shower and it's sleeping for a little while. And I hate that. Even though it's cool in here, I'm still sweating out of the shower. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Let me get organized here. So I don't know if anybody's even here yet. But if you are, some of you know what Tusi just spoke about. Well, I did what I could on my end, even though I didn't have to. Nobody twisted my arm to do it. Um, though I wrote songs, I wrote a song. You try to contact them and they don't necessarily give you a light of day kind of deal. Always don't care about that. Thank God. Um, People are funny because a lot of people do things only because of their own personal interest. What's in it for me? To know this person or to know that person. Because ultimately, it does seem to come down to that at times, unfortunately. I'm not saying in Tusi's case, but somebody will call you, hey, how's everything? By the way, do you or can you or whatever? There's always an underlying, not always, but there are those kind of phone calls. Hey, how are you? How you been? I'm waiting for the reason of the call. You know how that goes. Oh shit. The bishop sent me his thing for tomorrow. I gotta do that. I could do this later or tomorrow morning. The Sally House. What's up, Bob? And then when they no longer need you for any reason, then they just disappear into the ether. You don't hear from them for God knows how long until there's something else. I'm not saying that's in the case for Tusi at all. I'm just saying that kind of shit does happen for Tusi. Um, how people will reach out. I'm muting the sources, by the way. How people will reach out because they need something. Otherwise, they would ignore you. But when they're in time of need, that's when my mic is all the way up. It's as low as it's going to be. I don't know why it did that. Because maybe it's far away. I don't even want to talk about the fucking mic right now. I'm not in the mood. If you don't like the way the volume is, goodbye. I'm not in the mood to it right now. I'm not. It's hot. I understand. But I hate it. And I get it. But I hate it. And no offense, Bob. I just hate it. Because it drives me fucking crazy. Because I'm doing it to myself. But it drives me when people say it. They're trying to be helpful, but I'm not in the mood today. Not at least now. But no offense to you. No offense. I'm just saying I hate it. So I did what I could do for Tusi. And the reason I can do it, and it's nothing extraordinary, is because I have developed a contact between the White House Correspondent's Office and myself over 2 administrations. They know who I am. They respond back to me. I've had success in the past. So I said, screw it. Let me try it again. So you can see I just sent it out. And like I said, it may go nowhere, but it might go somewhere. because I've had success and personal responses back to me from the first administration, especially. Tycho. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's too hot to be hanging. Either you come or you go. Like I said, I'm not in the mood. I woke up on the bad side. I did. I woke up with an attitude today. I ain't gonna lie. I woke up with an attitude. Because people wouldn't let me sleep. So, I wrote the following. This is what I wrote. Good evening, Mr. President. I have written numerous times in the past about issues regarding our country during both administrations. They know this because they have my name, they have all my info. It's on the record. Anytime you contact, they got all your information. I want to thank you and correspondence team for answering back. So again, thank you. I'm writing to you today about an individual in UK who is a podcaster, Mama Tusi of Tusi TV. I would normally never contact you for something like this, but he's having major issues trying to relocate to the United States. He is Persian born and there are questions about his past regarding military service. He claims he has evidence that can clear up any questions about his past. He has a very large base of followers, and I forgot to put the damn YouTube link to his show. Shit. I was going to do that. I would normally never contact you for something like this, but he's having major issues trying to relocate to the United States. And he just streamed about his issue. Maybe you can have someone in State Department look into specifics about his case. His plan was to relocate to Florida, but now he fears he will not be able to. Again, I know I am asking an unusual request, but maybe someone can look into this since you care about people. I will provide a link to his stream about this so someone can look into it. Thank you, Mr. President. God bless you, our troops, and the United States of America. Happy 250th as well. But I forgot, so now I'm going to have to redo this whole thing and post this all over again so they know it's me doing this. So now I'm going to have to redo this and put the Tusi link. And I'm going to put quick follow-up. It shouldn't take long. My apologies. I just wrote to you about podcaster. Your to see, but forgot to provide link to his podcast regarding his relocation issue in United States. Here is my original message I sent earlier and will now provide link to his show. Thank you, Mr. President. God bless. Luckily, I saved it so I can copy and paste. gotta go. He's probably very familiar who Tusi is. So now I gotta grab Tusi's link, so it gives them a reference to look at it. History. Right there, Tusi. Copy. Put a few lines. Paste. Now I'm done. Submit. It went through. It went through. Now you might say, that's not going to go nowhere. It may not. It may not. But I just did it again. But I can tell you this, I've had success being contacted. Like I said, during the first administration, I had a personal email sent. So they know who I am. I'm very respectful. I'm always talking about specifics. And he can always, first of all, he's not going to see it. What happens is his correspondence team looks at the emails. And maybe they can say, well, look, because Tusi's he's a figure. I'm sure they're aware who Tusi is. So maybe they'll look into it. They'll send it to someone who might be able to look into it. I'm sure the president, I would never write a letter like that, ever. I'm not going to bother the president on personal people issues. Like, I usually write about subject, topics, issues. But I thought it was important just to try, see. And Tusi may not have no appreciation of it. Maybe he will. But I'm gonna do it. Now it sucks because I used to have Prez. Let me just put Prez. Letter might not be in this folder. I hope I didn't delete it. Let me check my documents. Oh yeah, President Letter 2, that's 2025. That's not the JPEG. Okay, that's when I wrote to him. But where is the photo? I think it's in the other file. I just don't remember what the hell I labeled it. Let me pull this here where I could see it better. Alexa, shut off the living room light.
Okay.
It's a while back. It should say it. Damn, it's got to be older than In the Shadows. And it's not a screenshot. I mean, I did it in December 10th. I got the response from the White House Correspondent's Office, which I have, is what I'm looking for. I wrote about Ukraine. and the minerals deal. And how much money's worth. Oh my God. I'm way back. I'm in October now. It took a while because the team wasn't in place quick last year, like the first administration. It took them time to redo the website. And I don't remember the name, how I named the file. So I'm looking. I had to have labeled it something. This is way too old. This is a picture I'm gonna have to put away. I wonder if I looked at my emails. That might be an easier way to find it. But did it come from whitehouse.gov? It might have. Because I always get messages from the White House. Lots of emails. That's just signing up for information. These are evergreen. We have received your. That was on 10/21. Response to your message. Fuck. It has my name on it. Can I erase it? Shit. I just had it. I got it though. I can read it to you, but it has his signature. But it's not really. We have received. Where is it? I just had it. Jesus, I just had it. Where did it go? I just literally clicked on it. Let me try this again. All mail. Here it is. I'm going to try to screenshot it. I won't be able to get the whole damn thing. I wonder if I try to copy. everything that it'll repost it in a notepad. Do I have to stop my phone from messages tonight? Is it really going to be like that? Fucking annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to open this up on a browser to screenshot it, but at least I know where it is. Here we go. WhiteHouse.gov. It was December of last year. Like I said, I get a lot of White House stuff, so response to your message. I got it. Oh shit. Can I get my name out of there? No. Fuck. It was December 10th, 2025. I can probably use something to get rid of it. I'll try chat. That thing. I wonder if that would do it. I've got it now. Or I know what I could use. Paint. The Paint app. And just take the black marker. Color. And a brush. Okay, now let's put the project in there. Open the file. I swear. People really need to stop and get a life. How come this is not working? That is so bizarre. It's not working. So I'm gonna have to do it a different way. There's all kinds of weird things going on. Oh, what the fuck is that? It's a blank screen. Oh my god, it just got rid of the shot. What is going on? The screenshot disappeared. That is so weird. Alright, timeout. Let me try this again. Okay, here it is. Alright, this is getting very freaking weird on me. Because it disappeared again. Okay, here it is. Let me open it before it disappears. I got it. Now I got it. But maybe I can do an edit in here. Here they go with the fireworks. No, I'm trying to. I got it now, but I want to get rid of my personal information on it. And there's no fucking way I can do it. Unless I had some kind of an editor, which I don't use. I tried Paint to brush over it. But for some reason, Paint is not working. Now it's working. I'm telling you, this is just really weirdly bizarre. Okay, black brushes. It's working now. I'm scribbling out my stuff here on the top. This will work. Okay, good. I could save it. Save as. And it'll be Lighthouse response. Tycho, stop. Any transparency will be lost if you save this picture. Do you want to continue? Okay. I don't care. Alright, so here it is. It worked. So again, I know it worked. I know that you may not believe this, but the people that know me like Bob know in chat that have known me for some time. I have written the president in the first administration and at one time in this administration. They definitely know who I am. And there are coincidences that have happened because I wrote to them and some weird stuff happened after. I'll just keep it at that. And it was good stuff. Like, I don't want to get into all the details. But one letter, I got the response in the morning. That night, he made a reference to something in my letter on Sean Hannity Town Hall. I was like, no, this is coincidence. Then I wrote about dependency of our United States dependency on, I have the letters, I've written them. I should have screenshotted all the responses. On natural based medicinal plants products, especially China and India, though they're the two. If you remember that, what was that chloroquine? What was the name of that stuff? Do you remember that? And they were trying to control the market of it. A lot of it came from China and India. But it's also about the plant-based materials used for even many generic medications and our overall dependency of that overseas. A couple of weeks later, I read that there was a deal done in the United States with Kodak to start producing and growing these plants here in the just in the United States, but in the Americas. And I was like, no way. No way. There was other couple of weird things, like, now I'm not saying that it was because of me. All I know is I wrote, they listened, and they wrote me back a personal letter before the election in 19, whatever it is, 20, whatever. Very personal letter. It was in October, right before. And it's the White House Correspondence Office. Yeah, Mike knows I've written. So I'm not just talking out of my backside. So when I saw Tusi, that's it, hydrochloroquine, whatever. And I wrote about other things too, but I kept it very serious, very respectful. So this one was about my personal opinion and not allowing, because there was a lot of talk at the time, not allowing Russia to take that territory that they were sitting on in Ukraine. And I did a lot of research. This is extensive. Because a lot of the value in Ukraine after we signed the minerals deal last year on April 30th, a lot of what is valued, rare earth and other money assets, are located where Russia is occupying. And then I saw that we were trying to do a side deal with Russia so that that area would be accessible to the United States if we wanted to mine, and because it's such a sweet deal that the United States signed with Ukraine that people don't even realize how unbelievable the deal is. 50% of all future projects regarding everything, all their resources, gas, oil, rare earth, and U.S. has preferential access to Ukraine under that deal. So a lot of people probably don't even know what the hell I'm talking about, but I wrote to him about that. That just, you might, I'm not trying to tell him what to do, but just speak to, I could pull up the letter because I just found it, what I wrote. But it gets into detail. So this is the response I got back. This is December 10th, 2025. Thank you for taking the time to share your views regarding the war in Ukraine and Russia. As president, I am steadfastly committed to restoring a foreign policy of peace through strength that puts the American people first. Guided by this common sense vision, my administration has already brokered major peace agreements between nations across the globe that has been torn apart by decades of fighting. We have ensured that our NATO allies dramatically increased their own financial contributions to Europe's security, a major win for American taxpayers. And we have rebuilt our own military readiness, achieving the highest recruitment number in years, because when our country is strong, the world is stable, and Americans are more secure, prosperous, and free. Thank you again for writing. Please know that I will continue to pursue a peaceful resolution to the war in Ukraine and Russia that puts America first, protects our citizens, and promotes stability and prosperity at home, at home and abroad. Blessed are the peacemakers. And then sincerely, and it's probably, I don't want to say auto pen, but it's a copy of his signature. But the point is, they write me back. And it is definitely writing me back regarding the topic I wrote to them about. So this took some effort to write a response back to me, because it was touching on the topics that I wrote about. But my letter was utmost respectful. I got to the point, made my points, and in my letter I said, I'm sure you can speak to one of your advisors and they can provide more information regarding the specifics of the details that I've mentioned above, blah, 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 blah. So the point is, I wrote one about Tutsi, and I made it clear that this is not a normal thing I wouldn't do. I would never write about a personal. It's more about policies and topics that I write about, not like I'll be honest, the one that he mentioned on the town hall that night on Sean Hannity. In the morning, I get a response that morning from the White House Correspondence Office. I had written a letter about how I forget what year it was, first administration, they sent ICE, the FBI, state, local, and other agencies, and they did a raid south of me for all the gangbangers of all kinds, including MS-13. They removed over 100 of them, deported some, arrested the others. And I had written about the politics, the issues that, in specifics, I'm not going to get into it here, about how in these liberal cities, the people that are in charge there don't do it because the crime is in obvious locations. I grew up in the city, I know. But then they make it where it's some kind of a racial issue that you're targeting and profiling. That is not the case. I even said, I've been to those neighborhoods. These people live in fear. They're afraid to speak out because their lives are under threat, directly or indirectly, if they were to say anything and called, say, a snitch. I went through a whole thing. And I said, look what you could do in Baltimore and Chicago. And I believe he was in Chicago for the town hall with Sean Hannity. And he mentioned stuff that was in my letter, that we need to go into the big cities and we need to go in there with, all these intra-agencies on the state level, the federal level, and go in and just get rid of this cancer in our country. Something to that effect on Hannity. And I was like, holy shit. That's like some of the stuff I wrote in my letter. I was like, no. I don't know if they read some to him, or I don't know what the process is, because obviously it's going to the White House Correspondence team. So somebody's reading them. And that happened. And then, like I said, and Mike knows this in chat because he was here when I was doing it, I wrote the whole thing about the medicinal plants. And then what happens? I am not, I'm not joking, I'm not lying, I swear to my brother. This happened. I was bugging out. About shout out to Baltimore. No, but I had remember when that was going on in the first administration. Oh, come on. How come it's not coming up? Kodak deal. I'll just put President Trump. That should come up. This is fucking crazy. And it was with Kodak. And this isn't the article I want to show you, but from film to pharma, Kodak's $1 billion transformation under Trump's manufacturing plan. And it has to do with this. Because this is when it was 2020. And I wrote to him about this. The dependency in China. Oh my God. Oh my God. Domestic producers. It all had to do with China. And I wrote it in my fucking letter. They got a grant. They got money. It was in the hundreds of millions. I can't believe this is actually happening. This is a more recent article. This was during the first administration. I wrote about this. And I'm not kidding. A few weeks later, this comes out. A deal with Kodak. And I had written to him about it weeks before. I'm not saying it was me. I'm sure they had people that thought of this too. But then it happened. And I'm like, get the hell out of here. I'm actually going to book this page because this is important. Because that shows. But there was one. It might be this one. Look. To make drug ingredients. I wrote the fucking letter. So they pay attention to my emails. They must. It's a heavy coincidence if 3 times something in the first administration happened and then soon thereafter there was references made to what I wrote about. Just saying. Let me see if I could find it. It's in documents, I think. What I did right. It should be letter to Prez. Why is it not in here? Maybe I should put letter. Letter. President. No, that's the letter I wrote for Ukraine. Where the fuck? It's not coming up. Why? Maybe it's in downloads. I don't think so. Letter. No. No. Oh God, please tell me I didn't get rid of these. don't see it. I can't believe it. I gotta look throughout the whole computer. I may have moved them to a certain folder. Let's try that. But anyway, the point is, I've written. What's up, Moses? I've written in the past, and I've been successful in writing the White House correspondence. So I wrote a letter on behalf of Tutsi. Not that because you know, it just might help them. Never know. They seem to pay attention, and I apologize for writing it on a personal level. I did apologize for that because I never do. But I remember I got it. Letter to Prez 2. Could this be it? Letter to Prez 3. Let's try Letter to Prez 3. Here it is. And this was on August 2nd, 2020. I wrote this. I'm going to read it. Well, I can show it on the screen to prove it. I wrote this. This is unbelievable. I'm writing to you today to address an issue in regards to the manufacturing of generic and other types of medication which are imported to the United States. Vast majority of over-the-counter medication as well as their ingredients come from China and India. For example, as you are aware of, 70% of hydroxychloroquine comes from India. If a drug is not manufactured and imported to the United States, many of the imported ingredients come from other countries as well. Of course, the two main players, for example, are China and India. These drugs are derived from plant-based materials. I personally think it would be in our best interest and also under a national security measure to start the process of growing these medicinal plants in our country or somewhere in the Americas with cooperation from our neighboring countries. This would end the dependency of overseas drug imports and create business growth and build a stronger economy here in the United States of America. It's time to end these other countries' control over our supply of needed medications and their ingredients and create a national supply here at home. Then I wrote, that's the base, that's the body of it. Then I wrote other stuff. God bless you, your family, all that. So that's some of the stuff I've written. Like the one I referred to earlier. Oh shit, where's it going now? It was just here. But you get the idea. So I did. Maybe it'll help Tutsi. And maybe it'll go to somebody who they'll forward it to a department because I wrote in the letter, if you can maybe contact someone within the State Department to look into this, to his case. So I tried. I did my part. Believe it or not, that just might get somewhere. Because the White House Correspondents Office might say, they know who Tutsi is. I guarantee they know who he is. He's been on Fox, he's been on... And maybe they'll look into it. It can't hurt, right? Why is this thing not working? It's frozen. And like I said, I don't want to make this about me. All the different things I've done. But you can be proactive too. You can write the White House correspondence. Just know, once you do, you put in a footprint. So, just be aware of that. You will be definitely on the radar. Just saying. I have to go to this because I have a feeling this file is not closing. I don't know where the hell it went. At least I was able to find that email. So I did write something on behalf of Tusi. And this kind of... There's a typo. Let me fix this typo. So I wrote this to them a little while ago after I saw Tusi's stream. And I apologize. I want to thank you, correspondents, but today I'm writing about an individual in the UK. I would normally never contact you for something like this, but he's having major issues trying to relocate to the United States. I get into it, the Persian-born, regarding his military service. He claims he has evidence that can clear up any questions. Maybe you can have someone in the State Department to look into specifically of his case. His plan was to relocate to Florida, but now he feels he will not be able to do. Not able to. I'm asking an unusual request, blah, 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 all that. So, we'll see. We shall see. It might be apple juice time. So we'll see. Thank God that didn't have my address. The point. It's worth the shot, right? It might help him. It might just help him. It's helped in the past. It cannot hurt to try for him. And I know some people aren't big fans of him. That all that is fine. But as far as I'm concerned, if I can help someone, I'm going to try. You know? It's just the right thing to do. Trying to help someone else. I'm trying to find my other letters. It should be in here. The one that he brought up on Sean. I couldn't believe it. Because somebody contacted me. Did you see him on Sean Hannity? He mentioned the shit that you wrote. I was like, get the fuck. Okay, so this is the one. And he brought it up on Sean Hannity in reference. I got into the racial issue about living in New York City riddled with gangs and drug dealers who would intimidate and even threaten people in these neighborhoods, living in these cities. And then I went into this, getting the criminals off the streets. The ATF, he brought all these agencies in. If people really want to recognize the core issues regarding Black lives and other minorities' lives matters, please take the role once again to implement the agencies you used in the past to go into the crime-riddled neighborhoods and take these individuals off the streets. Look what happened in Chicago last week. And he fucking referenced some of the stuff in my letter. I was like, somebody had to have read it to him. My gosh. Oh my God, I know I saw that about the missing member. Oh my God, Navy Mom. Horrible. There was people saying it happened over Iran in the Arabian Sea. Most likely. I didn't really look into it. I'm sure it happened in the Arabian Sea. Unfortunately. So, prayers definitely go out. Oh my God, that's horrific. Like I said, I'm just bringing up points, trying to help Tusi. And I did my part. Let's see, because they know who I am. Trust me, they know who I am. Because I do write from time to time. I never wrote Biden White House team. Never. The first administration for President Trump and now this one, yes. I had the evidence to prove it. And a lot of people, when they get a response, they'll get an evergreen. An evergreen response. Thank you for contacting White House correspondents. All that. It's evergreen. As you can see, my last one is not evergreen. They even put his signature on it because he didn't write that. Somebody wrote it. The point is, they made an effort to write it and put his signature stamped on it. I can imagine. Wow. All communications cut off from ship for now? Wow. Wow. Well, I'm sure your son is fine. I mean, just think. He's with the best team friends you could possibly have as a unit. They all have each other's back. Now, there's always going to be some personal, like, human nature conditions. Like, I don't like him. You know, that's just normal life routine. They may not vocalize it. They have to stay professional. But there's always that. That you cannot help. But as far as being with the core of people of support, they're right next to him. Their chain of command, everything. That's a team. That's a cohesive unit. You know what I mean? And if you watch Tusi, that episode that he just did, explaining, there's two ways to look at this. How is it, and I'm just going to say it and then I'm done, that a person that's trying to enter the country legally through immigration, legally, have to go through so much shit, but then the ones that come over the border, it's like a totally different issue. It's like, shit, I don't want to see, because I'm on TikTok too. Or am I? Maybe not. I don't want to say anything, but you guys know where I'm alluding to. You know what I'm alluding to. People that try to do it the right way, it's a hassle. But it also shows you how appreciative we should all be as U.S. citizens in this country. You know what I mean? Because there are a lot of people that wish they can be here. Like what Tusi's going through. And Tusi's trying to do it the right way. I mean, that says a lot. So, I'm just saying. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, I don't want to be here just talking about this all night. But when I saw that, I was like, what is going on? I know what you want, Tycho. You're staring at me. Don't think I don't know that you're there. Because I know exactly where you are. It's still crazy hot out there. It is still crazy hot out there. Alexa, what's the heat index right now?
Right now, it's 100 degrees. There's an extreme heat warning in effect until Saturday night with heat index values up to 115 degrees expected.
It hit as high as 119 today, the heat index. It's 100 right now at 8:30 at night. It's madness. It feels like 100 out there. Alexa, what's the actual temperature? 83?
It's 92 degrees right now. Today's high is 106 with a low of 75.
It hit 106 here today. 106. I was out there. I came in. I couldn't be out there. I got sick. I fell asleep for a little while. I ate and I fell asleep. I had to totally recover. Yeah, it's that hot. They got other what? Massive federal raid in Alabama. Holy shit. See, but like I said, I look, I can. All right, wait. I'll take you outside. When I can talk about it, like the thing what happened when they brought ICE, ATF, FBI, state, local, all coming in here. It was a huge raid, and it helped. It cleaned up the neighborhood. But then he wanted to go into other places. You know, you heard about the Seattles and other places during this administration and even in the past one. But I gave an example. I lived in the city. I seen it in certain neighborhoods. I didn't live in those neighborhoods, but I sure did experience it going into those neighborhoods. How they have it locked down, under control. Those people live in fear. They threaten everything and everyone, including their family members, young and old alike. You snitch, I'll get you and your family. It's crazy. They need to go in and get rid of these fucking thugs. But, and this is just the fact. I'm not stating anything that is. This is just the way it was. If you remember, they tried to say in the city that it was racial profiling by going into minority communities and like going into the crime there. But that's where the crime existed. That's exactly where it was. Those people live in fear. They won't say anything because they're afraid to speak out. That doesn't mean it's not happening. So I was like all into it. You need to go into these big cities and clean them up. But it was the local officials that didn't want to do it. They said, no, don't come into our city. Remember all that? You know what I'm saying? Remember all that? But I wrote to him about it. Because it was the right thing to do. Sometimes the right thing to do is the hardest thing to do. But it's the right thing to do. Because even though those people might complain publicly about something like that, they're privately like, thank God he did something about it. Once they're off the streets, you got to remember, they recruit children. Kendrick can tell you a story where his life was threatened because the Dominican gangs tried to recruit him and he said no. When he lived in the Bronx. He can tell you his own personal story on the shit that happens. It exists. This is not like I'm making this up for political, agenda-driven stuff. It's not. It happens. It's real life. What's up, Jake? And that's why I wrote the Santa Gangsta lyric song. But why do you think I speak so vocally about the messaging in some of that music? It's a bad message. It's very negative. And I'm not for that because I saw how it influenced people in the neighborhood. Yeah, Nick, they send that the whole thing. That should be reported not helpful. Yeah, I have pictures and stuff which I never share, Navy Mom. That's private between you and I. Of her son on board taking a break, the last one, with his buddies on the ship. That was a cool picture, by the way. And I won't get into details other than that. So that's between you and I. But yeah, who are they after, Nick? You didn't make that clear, the raid in Alabama. So all I'm saying is things are a lot more complicated It's the criminal IRS. That sounds targeted. That in itself sounds politically motivated just by that. I don't know. God only knows. In Alabama, what the hell's going on? For the IRS to be involved? Who are they specifically targeting with that? A guy that, counterfeit money. There we go. It seems targeted. Now, where does that money lead to? This is bigger than. This is big. This is something that could lead into a bigger story. That's what I'm trying to figure out. It is a big deal. And where does it tie to? Governments? Groups? Organizations? Individuals, of course? This is bigger than we realize. That's just the starting point. That's interesting, actually. But anyway, getting back. So I thought the letter was useful. Tycho, I'm going to take you out. So which is letter to press 3? Alright, that has to do with the medicinal. I already showed that one. I rated that one. And the last one I showed. That's enough. You got your apple juice? Yeah, they're not gonna disclose what exactly the specifics are. They're not gonna tip their hand. That'd be foolish. They're just saying we're currently doing an investigation on A, B, C, D, whatever. And they're not gonna get into so many specifics because they don't want to tip. It's supposed to be classified. Makes total sense. But that's really interesting. I think this is going to turn into something much bigger. And we're all going to hear about it. Matter of fact, let me just be curious. They're making a big thing in Iran for the funeral procession. Oh my God. You have to see the other side. They're like, it's just. What the fuck is this? A lot of stuff is going on in Syria. Syria and Lebanon have formally launched a new phase in their relationship. Explicitly moving away from the framework that governed them since the 1990s. What the hell's that about? Look what the media side for the other side is saying. The next few days in the channel will be mostly dedicated to covering the Ayatollah's funeral proceedings and his legacy. We have also turned off reactions for this purpose to preserve respect for the deceased. If any major news happens, I'll cover it. Normal programming will resume afterwards. So they're like, and they're mentioning it on numerous platforms. What the fuck is this? Hold on. Oh, the video stops. The cafe. Something happened at a cafe, and I gotta be careful because I'm on. So they were having a party. And then something went off. That was in Damascus. Now this is old, but I haven't seen Telegram in a while. This was actually posted 9:04 this morning. Something must have happened. A lot of propaganda. They're all coming out of their holes, I could tell you that. They're all starting to show their faces in public now for this funeral procession. So this is a rumor from the Wall Street Journal. They claim that the United States offered Iran the following two. Option A, get $6 billion now. Option B, get 20 to 40 billion annually from their frozen assets. That's sick. The Wall Street Journal claims that the U.S. offered Iran a proposal to release frozen funds in exchange for Iran fully opening the Strait of Hormuz without imposing any transit fees. One European official reportedly said, if we must pay, then China and Russia have to pay too for a toll. Fees. European nations have made peace with the fact that Iran will impose fees in the Strait of Hormuz, viewing it as inevitable and urging that Iran does not discriminate regarding which vessels must pay the fee. Bloomberg. So that's capitulation. It's craziness. This is why I don't check this often now. That was today. Holy shit. Listen to this one. Turkish foreign minister said in an interview with CNN Turk, quote, the people of Israel have become a burden that humanity can no longer bear, end quote. Wow. More stuff in southern Lebanon. Okay, so this is blurred out. Oh my god, I don't know if I can show this. No, we can't. It's horrible. It's too graphic. What happened at that cafe? I lost at least 4 people unalived and 11 others injured after an explosion ripped through a coffee shop near the Palace of Justice in Damascus, Syria, and it's very graphic. I can't show that. I don't know if there's a copy post link. You guys can see this if you want. I'm not sharing that on the screen because there's stuff, even though it's blurred out, you can still, that's horrible. What the fuck? That is sick. That is, I'm not even sharing that either. See, they're even covering it out, blurring it out in other posts of the video I put on the link. I cannot show that on screen. Yeah, and they're coming out of their holes now. And this is what I mean. We should have taken these people out. Vahidi and all that. Now they're out there. Now they're coming out of the hole. Job incomplete. Now they're coming out. Look at this. This is disgusting. You ready for this? This is what we're fucking dealing with. That gets my blood boiling.
مردان و زنان دلیرش تصمیم گرفتن که انشاءالله یک جایزه ای رو در نظر بگیرن برای کسی که ترامپ یا نتانیاهو رو بکشه. جایزه اون فرد از طرف مردان و زنان ورامینی 100 کیلوگرم طلا.
100 kilograms of gold. They just put a bounty during an event. And we're supposed to be dealing with these fucking people? Did you see that? I won't even read what was on the screen. Offering a bounty reward during a concert thing, a rally or whatever the hell that was supposed to be, in Tehran. He said it to the crowd. And these are the people we're supposed to be negotiating with. They are like people that they're friendly, that we can talk to. Look what they're saying on the streets now. It's not just death to America, it's worse. Boy, oh boy. I can't. That is horrific. I want to see the rally again, how big it was for all those people there. That is insane. I hope they are. I hope they are, Nick. Cray people, absolutely. Hi, Tony. I mean, publicly stating it. Uh-oh, what is this? That's race. What is this? I don't know what the hell I'm downloading here. Please test this link for our new app. I could try it. QR. Open link. Tap the menu, ready to install. In your browser, select install app. I don't see that. Select installer, add to home screen. That did not work. I seen it in the background. Install. I have no fucking clue. Somebody sent me a test app. It's not showing up here because it's a test link. I can't do this right now. I see it and then it disappears. And there it is. Listen live now. I'm not hearing anything. It's not, it's glitchy. It's glitchy. I'll worry about that later. I'm done. What's going on in here? The heat is on. The heat is on. I don't know. Ghost. I just seen it on Telegram for the first time. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. It happened in Damascus, Syria. In a cafe, if that's what you're referring to. Horrible. Like I said, it's too graphic. I won't show it. Even though they blurred it out. No way. Not something I'm gonna do. What I want to do is just be curious and see how horrible it is outside. Because I got sick today a little bit out there. I had to come in. Like I said, the heat index hit 119 here today. It's 100 right now. And it's just dark now. Still a little. It's barely light. I want to just see how it is. Oh. Today was rough out there. Oh. Papa Nico. How's my baby? You stay. What? What? I gave you potato chips today up on your bed. What are you talking about? And there's sausage and peppers on the table. It's freaking hot out there. I did a night swim last night. I'm not feeling it tonight. Yeah, it's really hot. It's like 90 still here. I have to check that, CB. Let me look quick. Oh shit, it's gonna come up over here. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh boy. I'm checking now. Oh shit. I got one from All Up in Ya. Oh, your new logo? Karaoke? I see that. I don't know if he's here. Oh, the bunny that he told me about at the door. That is adorable. Adorable. And yes, Navy Mom, I see yours. I think his email, yeah, pavement wheels. I don't know why it goes to spam. Now I gotta move it. I hate when that happens. I really, really do. Not spam. Okay, let me look now. It's trying to download the photos. There's no guarantee. That's a nice bicycle shirt because it's like orange. Oh, you are here. So this is the shirt right there that CB has now for his company. And then I'm gonna show the bunny. Right here that they found in the front door, his wife. Adorable. Adorable. There you go. That's all your cats do every day? Yeah, I'm very careful what I can share and not share. I protect people's privacy, obviously. Especially when, like, Navy Mom is sending stuff, and isn't that adorable? So, yeah, I was thinking of, I don't know. I'm so, like, beat up. I don't even know where my power banks are. There's no special stuff going on right now in the sky. I don't feel like putting my camera outside, to be honest. Today was a long, hot day out there. I felt ill. I actually felt ill from that heat. The sausage and peppers were good. I know I got to take somebody outside because he hasn't come back to annoy me. It's like I've had a headache all day. Oh, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Because here he is. My nana's cavacos available. Is that in my nanny's cavax? Do you want to? You want to go out? Do you want to go outside? Let's go. I spoke too soon? Let's take him out. Because he won't stop making noises. He's like trying to talk. Like, take me out. Let's go. Let's go. I gotta put my shoes on, Tycho. I don't know what I did. I probably left them outside. I know. I know. Let's go. He was playing soccer. Tycho was playing soccer. Oh my God. I don't know if you were watching that. Him going crazy with the bottle. He loves that, to play with it. Had retired. Wow. Did you see him going crazy though with the bottle? Hitting it. I'm just as bad. It is true though. Like, he picked me. He walked right up to me as a 2-month-old puppy. Even though I had already picked him out of the litter, but he came up to it was. I told the breeder to start calling him by his name, Tycho. Tycho, before I went to pick him up. It was adorable. It was a moment. Because this dog is a character. Oh my gosh, he is a character. Smart. Like, he was called Orange before Tycho. This is Tycho as a puppy. That's him. That's Tycho as a puppy. Look at him. The most adorable looking little thing. His little puppy pictures. Oh yeah, he controls me for sure. Portugal won their World Cup match. Well, Monday's going to be interesting for the U.S. So yeah, that's the character. I have the cutest videos, but I don't know where the hell they are. Enforcer's going live. No, that's Speak the Truth with Matt. He's going live. He is live. Matt Tardio. It's about Russia, Ukraine. Let me see if he's live yet. Yeah, I think he's live. It doesn't show live. Maybe I missed it. You do? It is the cuteness overload. Oh my God. I'm trying to see. I mean, again, it's hard to find them. But I had videos of this. This is a beautiful picture of him. Now. Like, more current. That's Tycho. This is before I got him. Orange with the collar. He was a character already. And to this day, he likes to put the tongue sticking out. That's Tycho. Look at him. He looked like a little stuffed animal. Like the most adorable thing when he was a baby. Oh my God. Amazing. Amazing. Remember I told you about the EF0 tornado that happened here? Like, my God, it's been almost 10 years now. This was what was the craziness afterwards. There was debris everywhere. There was just debris everywhere. Thank God I was up there cutting a tree. This one uprooted. If that tree would have went another foot, it would have went through my house. It would have went right through.
Okay.
It uprooted and stopped right there. It was so close from going through that part of the house. Oh my God. And I had already cut branches. It was such a close call. The debris was everywhere. Damn, we were out of power in the area for 4 days. It was just... My friend was filming it.
Oh,
I'm up there on the ladder. They're pulling a rope for me
that's right, a little bit short.
to pull the tree. See that tree, how it almost uprooted? Well, it did uproot. It almost hit the house. It almost went through my house. That would have been devastation. Possibly condemning. Look at the debris on my friend's car.
That's Eric's car there.
We didn't cut that tree. That tree snapped. There was damage everywhere. I'm up there cutting it up.
That's a small one. What are you talking about? If you need
It was
to-
crazy. So yeah, even here we had, unfortunately, that kind of activity. It wasn't good. Yeah, it was scary. They're lighting fireworks and it's not even dark yet. Mama Queen, super cute, huh? I wish I had the videos. And I don't know if he's in the room because he goes crazy when he hears it himself. It's pictures, albums, menu, videos. That makes it a lot easier. It's gonna be old.
What happened? What's the matter? What?
All right, okay. Nanigabaku. I didn't know he was in the room. Told you he'd go nuts as soon as he hears it. That's him as a puppy. Yeah, they howl. Exactly. They howl. See, I can't even play the clips. Isn't that cute though? Running back and forth. The cutest freaking thing. I won't even put the volume. But that's him walking up to the door behind me. Already Mr. Curious. That's the front. Actually, yeah, behind me. I did the floor over so it doesn't look like that anymore. already inspecting everything. Oh, spoiled. That's Mr. Spoiled. And yeah, you'll see him again running around the video I was just playing, but I can't put. He was barking at something in the dining room. And I'm like, what the fuck is he barking at? He's all there by himself. And he was just barking. And looking at me. Look at him. Here he comes. Look at that. Is that adorable or what? Already with me. Look at that. Oh no, we sing together. We sing together. Devil, devils. If I do that over and over, he'll just sing with me and we stay in the key. It is crazy. Papi nappies. You okay? Huh? Are you okay? Are you not my baby? Are you my baby, Papi? Now he's here. What? What's the matter? Look, the babies. Look at the babies. I got the babies. Look at the babies. But these are the babies. Come on. Now, I say I got them all worked up now. That's... What's up, Sean? And Debs. And again, Mama Queen, if you're still there. So yeah, he's super spoiled. Well, so are the cats. So is everything else. Come here. Come here. When I do this, he knows to come to me, but he won't do it only when I'm on the couch or on the bed. If I do this, come here. Then he comes. Come here. He's like trying to figure out what the hell am I doing right now. Eh. No more dogs after this, because I'm getting older. Because you gotta think of the lifespan, my lifespan. God forbid something happens to me. No way. He's it. That's it. This is it. What's up, Daryl? I was gonna get like a full-blown husky, but then I said that's gonna be tough to be responsible. It's hard enough to have him. You gotta take them out all the time, leave them outside, not in this heat, but normally he needs to be on that runner. I'll sit outside with him just so he could be outdoors, because they're outdoor dogs. They're not indoor dogs. They need to be outside when they can. Has it on paper, no more cats? Your dog's howling with him? I may need an Alka-Seltzer. That sausage and pepper got to me. that. Well, the Perseids is like almost a month away now, a little over. He's just watching me now. He's laying down, watching, staring at me now. I got his attention. Yeah. It would have been too much, Daryl, to get a full in the house. I would have loved it. But then I said, a Pomsky. Because he looks just like a Husky, just half the size. Yeah, they're great. The Huskies are so smart, and the way they communicate with you, and like he talks. It's like, oh geez. And then the howling. Like today, I was sleeping. Nobody let me sleep in this house. That's why I had an attitude today. I'm trying to sleep. He jumps on top of me while I'm sleeping, and he's pawing me. And then he gets aggressive. He's looking over me, over my body. He's on top of me. He's on top of me, looking down. And then I said, no. Wait. He hates that. No. He gets more upset. He starts pawing at me harder. He won't take no for an answer. Because he knows I'm going to give in and take him out. I was sleeping. I had to wake up just to take him out. This is what he does to me. He's laying right there staring at me right now. 'Cause you are the baby. My nano. I should give you some ice cubes. Loves ice cubes. Huskies love ice cubes. They love ice cubes. And I don't know. Oh, he's an escape artist. I had problems with him. Now he's settled because he's getting a little older. He's 5 now. He's getting up there. Now he's settled a little bit. Oh my God, Mr. Escape Artist. Oh, out of the harness, it didn't matter. Total escape artist. Because you are my nano. And he always has to be by my side. He'll even check to see if I'm in the house. And then he'll go back. Just to find where I am. It's amazing. Like he'll come in, investigate, see me, and then leave back to wherever. Just to make sure I'm still here. Oh yeah, that's why my property's fenced up. But one time I didn't have the driveway. I had to run throughout the whole neighborhood when he was young to find him. And just kept running. I thought I was going to drop. Because he just kept on running. It was horrible. Your dog too with the ice cubes? And completely your shadow? That's the way they are. That's the love and the bond. Because, like, I'm not kidding. He's right here, and I don't want to move the camera. Because sometimes it messes up, and I'll have to start the stream over. He's literally... Alexa, turn on light.
Okay.
Cavacos. My cavacos to vegetables. Alexa, shut off living room light. So he's right there laying down and watching me.
Got it.
Oh shit, I have a feeling this camera's gonna fail. I knew it. I knew it. Fuck. I knew it! Let's see if I can try to fix it. Video capture device. It tried to go on. So we're going to delete this source. This may not work. Remove. And now we're going to try to recreate the source. I am. Oh shit. At source. Properties. I don't know if this is gonna work. Sometimes it does. Oh shit, it worked. Oh, that was a good, easy fix. Surprising. I re-added this, deleted the source and re-added the source, and the camera rebooted. What? 50K fire southwest of Pueblo. Wow. Wow, it's chilly in Vancouver Island. We might get severe storms maybe on Saturday. Maybe not severe, but heavy. It was 119, the heat index here today. 119. It was 100 a little, like an hour ago. Alexa, what's the heat index right now?
Right now, it's 96 degrees. There's an extreme heat warning in effect until Saturday night with heat index values reaching 115 degrees.
Till Saturday night. 115 heat index. It was 106 the high today here. Alexa, what was today's high temperature? Alexa, what was today's high temperature?
Today's high was 106 degrees. That extreme heat warning is still in effect, so stay cool.
It was 106. It felt like 119. That's madness. Like I said, I was live outside in the pool. I had to come in. That was at 1 o'clock this afternoon. My cousin just said, "Oh my God, you guys are worse than us." She must be watching. My cousin must be watching in Florida. Did you hear about... Yes, I saw that. I seen that. That he was rushed to the hospital. It's quiet here. It won't be quiet tomorrow and Saturday. They're all like saving up. It's gonna be madness. And yes, the fire risk, especially in those dry areas out west. Oh my God. They canceled the event today here. They canceled the event in the town nearby. It's for the heat. And I'm glad they did, because I am so glad I was not out there. I would never. I couldn't handle it in the pool. Go enjoy your dinner, Daryl. Like, it's comfortable in here with the air on. Out there, it's oppressive. It's horrible. And it's going to be like that tomorrow. It's going to be like that Saturday. But somebody brought up the weather. Let's see if there's any cray-cray things going on. No apple juice tonight. Absolutely not. If anything, I'm going to go grab an Alka-Seltzer. My stomach feels a little upset. There is a tornado warning somewhere. There is a lot of alerts going on. There is one tornado warning. And it's in Nebraska. Southwestern Nebraska. Hitchcock County. Right here. You can see where the severe thunderstorm watch is. It's in here. This could be expiring soon. 3 hours. Shit. So this is where it's active right now, up here. Over here too. Look at this. There were storm chasers out there earlier. They've retreated. Now, I don't know if there's any active storms in this area. We should check the radar near that person. I don't think so. Because I see the radar here. No. They might be heading home. It's odd because I'm not seeing a radar near here. Usually there's one in the area. This seems to be the closest one. Oh, there's one here. It is nothing where they are. And they're heading east. Wow, there was a severe thunderstorm up near me. That's the only one. Not far from Albany. I doubt there's nothing going on down here. Nah, it's nothing. Way up here, there's an area of concern. Low percentage. There's a little area here. Those cameras are not going to pick it up. Now, why do you think they're heading west? That is bizarre. But why? Because they're spinning around the dome of this high pressure. We might be able to see something from here. Eventually. So based on the way the camera looks, this looks west. It's off. So this is the north. You can see the lightning. That's this. That lightning is being seen up here. But this is about to go into that area. That's definitely inbound. Uh-oh. It was just working. It was just working. Interesting. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
It doesn't want to work now. Wow, those storms are definitely closing into there. odd. I just had it on working and now it doesn't want to work. It's trying to load. Let's let it stay. It's trying to reconnect. It's trying again. I'm about an hour from Williamsport. No, I got sick out there. I had to come in. I had to come in today. I started to feel sick. I just saw the orangey one. I didn't look at the whole thing yet. CB, I gotta do that when I'm offline. It doesn't want to connect. Let's see if there's any other. That's headed right there too. It just doesn't want to work. Oh, there it goes. So there's a cell here. This is the only location that has thunderstorms around it that has a camera access. It's a bright red, not orange. It looks orange in the photo. Uh-oh, see, the camera's having issues. Yep. That doesn't look good. Oh, forget it. Let me keep looking. I think that's the only areas. There's no cameras here. There's another flood advisory. There's that tornado warning expiring. No cameras. They're leaving. That's the one thing up here. There's lack of cameras. The more north, there's a ton down here. Hold on, there's another little area here. It's that same area. I'm gonna try to close the app and reopen the app. Sometimes that works. Sometimes. It did. See, it worked that time. You could see the cell to the right. Same red as my hat. No, I just took you outside. Don't come back. Super spoiled. Because there's an animal probably outside. Oh shit. Yeah, this is a waste of time. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. But I mean the east. You're talking near 100 degrees inland. 106 in DC tomorrow. 102 in New York City. Look at this heat. Up and down the East Coast. Right in there. But that cool air is waiting to come down. Cooler air. This is what's going to set off thunderstorms. Not maybe tomorrow we get a few, but Saturday's going to be the look at the cool air coming down. That's 5 p.m. 2, 3. Nope, still 2. 3. 102 on Saturday for 4th of July. Look at these temperatures. 106 again in DC. 102 in Raleigh. Look at this. Look at these temperatures. But here comes the relief coming down from the north. This is going to spark some serious potential for storms here. It's 91 here, but 70s in here. That's a clash. That's going to set off some storms. So I'm concerned about Saturday evening here. Look at the cool down. That's 3 p.m. on Sunday. It's going to be in the 70s here. Look where the heat is, down south. So we should start to cool down on Sunday. That's crazy. Yeah, because you're in that heat. Down in Maryland, Baltimore, you're still in this heat. We're going to get the relief up here. But that heat is look at the heat holding on here. Monday, it starts to recede. But the heat is on. That's in the morning. Look at the heat. This is Tuesday. It's still holding on. Not up here, we get a break. Wednesday. Still, you got that heat hanging, but here we get the break. But here comes that Gulf moist air coming back up again. And here's a high pressure here. Pumping it up. Thursday. Look at this. The machine is on. Look at those temperatures. Mid to upper 90s. Texas. Wichita Falls 100. The heat is on, and that's some humid, nasty shit. And that's Thursday of next week. And still pumping it up. And still hot here. Not so much here. It'll be in the mid 80s. Nice. Look at the heat. Look at the heat building up again. This is Saturday next week. This is extended heat for these people. This is not over. For the Southeast, they're going to be in the heat. Now, the high pressure is clockwise. A low pressure is counterclockwise. So right now what we're dealing with And the satellite imagery would probably show it best. The high is just spinning. And there's a lot of storms being created around it, where the clash of the temperatures are. This is right now. Look at these areas where the darker clouds are. That's the high top, the tops. Look at this. See, there's that one in Albany. There's another one here. But this shit is gonna drop down, and it could get ugly here. And you might, maybe, there's not much, as crazy as it sounds, there's not that much clouds going on. But I'm thinking the high has to be somewhere in here. And it's just spinning. See how things are curving and then coming back down? Watch the loop. Because this is cooler air, it's clashing. It is crazy. See the storms coming down? So I'm thinking the high must be somewhere in here right now. I'm guessing. There's another way to do it. When that's just a shit show mess. It's hard to see it. There's wind coming in out every direction on this. But you could see it's fucking hot. This is a concern for Guam. A serious concern for Guam. This could be potentially devastating. A super typhoon. Potentially. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's horrific. Horrific. For those islands. Oh my God. Let me just light this. Ow. Jesus Christ. That is crazy. Wow, it's moving fast though. So it looks like this might get the worst of it because the right northeast quadrant, if that stays, that's devastation for that island to the north. The northeast quadrant of the hurricane is the strongest wind field. This could be a disaster. And I don't know what the population is here, but it doesn't, I can't tell. I would have to look on Google Earth, but that is bad news. Damn. Where is it headed? Taipei? Yep. Wow. So they better be watching this in the Pacific, in Asia. That's bad. That's bad. This is Asia. Japan is here. The Koreas, China, the Philippines, but this is bad. But it's really going to be bad back further, like I showed with those islands. Back here. The fuck are they now? Right here. That wind field is sick. That probably is a super typhoon. I don't know. You know? Yes. Exactly, Bob. I don't know what they're predicting, but this has to be being... They have to be talking about this. Because this is only a few days away. That's horrible. Now, I'm curious. Alexa, what's the weather for Saturday?
Saturday's looking hot with a high of 94 and feels like 99. Expect a heavy thunderstorm in the afternoon with potential hail and damaging winds.
There we go.
That extreme heat warning still active until 9 p.m.
I knew it. I knew Saturday's going to be the day. On 4th of July, we're going to have possibly severe weather. Because that's the day of where the temperature clash is going to happen here. That could be really bad. On 4th of July. Just as I shared the screen, the connection got lost. It's different with the typhoons. I think that could be what you would consider a Cat 5. Possibly. Cat 4 for sure. Definitely a Cat 4. But just by looking at it. It could hit Cat 5 level. In my opinion. I wonder if they're predicting it. If they're talking about it. They gotta be talking about it, right? You would think? Let me see. I'm gonna go to weather.com. They have to be talking about it somewhere. It's only 4 days away. 3 days away. It's not our neck of the woods, but still. See, this is what I was talking about, how it circles around the high pressure. This is what I was just talking about. Thunderstorms to circle massive heat furnace into 4th of July. It spins. See the thunderstorm activity? Because it's the cooler air clashing with the hot, oppressive air. And when it's spinning, see, I was right about the location of the high. And it's spinning, and it just causes the instability in the air. See, now this is for what? Tonight. Watch it come down if they go that far. To Thursday night. That's Thursday. We're seeing that. Friday. It's gonna touch me. Let's see Saturday. Look at Saturday. Bullseye. Just like I said, Saturday. I was right on the money. I didn't even look at this data. I was right on the money because I could read the maps. I am surprised they're not talking about this system. There's no mention of it right now. I may have to look for it like specifically. And I don't know the name of the storm, the typhoon. And right now, is it even a tropical? It's probably a tropical depression. It may not be a named tropical storm yet. Because they have the names for the Pacific and the Atlantic. But I don't even know. Let's see. I'm going to share this. It's 86 right now. Feels like 95. That's crazy. $99 tomorrow. Look what it says. Partly cloudy. That is some bullshit. The Weather Channel is not the way it used to be. A straight thunderstorm possible. See, I am not. I used to love the Weather Channel years ago. They're not the same. The Colorado fires. Look at this. There's no mention about the typhoon. I guess the heat wave is taking all the attention from like that right now. You could believe it. Next week. I mean, they don't even have that time. Is that the name of it, Faye? Bavi? Let me look it up. I should just go to NOAA. The Hurricane Center. I should have thought about that. Faye made me think of it. That's Douglas. This is not showing me much. It says Douglas. What the fuck? Well, I'm gonna click on Douglas. That's not it. That's the one that's before Hawaii. These are the Hawaiian Islands. That's not it. How come it's not showing up on the NOAA site? That's the name, though? I'm gonna look it up. Alright, she's got a link. Okay, there we go. Thank you. The Weather Channel. Oh, shit. What are they predicting? 105, very strong. Typhoon? Bullshit. Look at that. Oh, my God. 165 mile per hour fucking winds. It's right now at 100. That is crazy. Those poor islands. Oh my God. I don't think Guam is gonna get the worst of it. Saipan might, based on the models. Oh my God. 165 mile per hour winds. Oh my God. Damn. That's old. That's from. Oh my God. I can't play the video. That's bad. That's really bad. Pray for those people. I don't know how populated it is. Oh, that definitely looks like a Cat 5. I said maybe I'd said definitely a 4, maybe a 5. Now that I see that, it's a 5. It's most likely going to be a 5. What's up, Kira? Now, I gotta look on Google Earth. I know Guam is populated. Saipan, I'm not sure about that. I've never looked into it. The fuck was that? I'm in the mood for a salad. It's only 10:15. Well, we know how populated Guam is. I mean, you've got population on it. I do not think that Guam is going to be the one. They might get a lot of rain, flooding, which is bad. That's the number one cause of badness. But I'm more worried about the wind damage here. Especially maybe these. But I think this is the island that's going to get it. We'll see. It doesn't seem to be populated except for here, which is devastating. Oh my God. That water, that island is going to be covered in water. Oh my God, with those 165 mile per hour winds coming onshore, if they're in the northeast quadrant, this place is going to be freaking covered in water. In the low-lying areas, oh my God. See, but it looks like it has protection a little bit. Oh yeah. That's gonna help them. You could see it. Now the water would just channel maybe through here. But it's got some terrain here to protect the coastline from these onshore winds. Because I'm looking at this. And there's cliffs. There's a shoreline here that's protecting it. Except here, but there's nothing there. But I think this island could be it. Doesn't look to be too populated. It's just here, really. I don't know if we'll be able to get in there. I don't think so. I didn't think so. At all. But there's a little bit. Now, it depends on the track. It definitely depends on the track. Now we're upside down. So here's Guam. That would be devastating if it came more to the south. But that's not what the models are showing right now. The models are showing... Let's see what the model's showing again. And there's Guam. Oh, that's a fucking close call, boy. Oh my god, it's splitting right between. But see how this island onshore, look at the wind field here. This could be incredible. Onshore flow right where I was just showing you. That populated area right there. Look at the onshore winds, but they're protected. That's if it takes that track. If this just goes down slightly, the track, oh my god, to Guam. Guam's got to keep an eye out because they're in the wind field. Just, this is scary. Did some more research yesterday. A Navy helicopter from and claimed it was over an accident. Most rescued besides one who was still missing. Yes, Navy mom was telling us earlier about that. The one person missing from where the carrier her son is stationed on. From the Bush carrier. That's what Navy mom mentioned earlier. Oh yeah, I hear you, Bean. Or at least the Secretary of Defense or someone making a statement, an update, giving a briefing, or even the Pentagon. I don't care, someone giving a briefing about that. An update, come on. And it's not just to the family members and the people, the loved ones. Like you said, it's to the military personnel. You're not even talking about this? I agree with you. I mean, all it takes is a quick Truth Social post. Giving an update on the missing person. Search is still underway. Operations to try to find and recover something. Yeah, that's... I hear you. Has anybody commented on it? When did this happen? What day did this happen? How long ago? A few days ago? I remember hearing about it. How many days ago was this? 3? I can't recall. And you would think CENTCOM, has CENTCOM released any statements? Anything? I'm gonna look on X. Fuck that, I'm going to CENTCOM's website. I'm not seeing any mention of it on CENTCOM. It was yesterday? There's nothing on CENTCOM on the website. Oh, the Fifth Fleet. Wow, that's bizarre. But CENTCOM, nothing. How is that possible? On July 1st at 3:30 a.m. Eastern, The aircrew of an MH-60S Seahawk helicopter assigned to the bush conducted an emergency water landing in the Arabian Sea. There was no indication the emergency was caused by hostile action. 3 of the helicopter's 4 crew members have been recovered and are in stable condition aboard the George H.W. Bush. U.S. Navy assets and we are currently searching for other crewmen still missing. The cause of the incident is still under investigation. Could be mechanical failure, could be anything. But that's it? And then you see people making comments like this. Can anyone on here confirm the safety of the pilots? My nephew is flying one of those assigned to the bush. That's gut-wrenching. That is gut-wrenching. Oh, man. A message from CENTCOM went out to crew's families. The fact the media won't even cover this. I don't watch the media, so I can't tell you on it. Nor our own regiment. What else are they hiding within that region? Just to keep the deal going, bro. I hate to say it. That's what it's about. The integrity and trying to keep this insane deal, which Iran is getting more and more and more. They are getting so ridiculous. They are so freaking emboldened right now. We've created a monster. This is going to end up so bad. But I do believe there will be no deal. And I believe that, I don't know if it's September or maybe October, we revisit this whole shit all over again with another campaign. Or maybe it waits till after the midterms in November to start it up again, or December. I don't know how, I don't know. But this is insanity. They were said not to repost for consideration to the missing sailor family. That makes sense. I was all for tipping till more people end up missing. That's where a flame lit in my heart. I hear you. I know, I get it. I get it. Trust me, Navy Mom gets it. Everybody that's probably in chat, Faye, everybody, they get it. And it's the, like you said, it's the morale of the military as a whole. Definitely to the families. My God. And I'm sure they've been notified, obviously. All in the missing, of course. It's one person. It's one person too many. The fuck? And that's why I was said, it's okay for Iran when they get in their hissy fit, love tap bullshit, attacking U.S. bases, because they're saying there was damage done in Bahrain, Kuwait, at the U.S. bases, and the United States said nothing to see here. I wonder what the true reality is. Are they not telling us? Just to keep the deal going? Like, I can't get over it in my head, and you of course, you know much more than I do. If you attack, I don't care if it's successful or not, you attack a U.S. base. That is an act of fucking aggression, an act of war. And you just throw it off as it's nothing, no harm, no foul. Ceasefire still exists. Talks are still ongoing. What is that? That is an act of fucking aggression and war. They're trying to do harm to our military personnel. That alone is not a good message to me. I would want to defend our military. This is unacceptable. I would fucking bomb the shit out of them. I'm sorry. Dude, that is a bad signal. So you can target our bases even though they're not, so they tell us it's not effective, it's not impacting and causing casualties or worse or damage. So it's okay for them to send drones and we're knocking them out of the sky or whatever it is. That's okay. That's insane. That's just, I don't get it. That's why I wrote those songs. Let's do this. Love Tap 47, because it's just, it doesn't make sense. There's got to be something else going on here that we're not aware of. There's got to be something else. I don't know what it is, but it seems like there's something off here. Is it me, or does it seem, and I get it about the market manipulation, getting the fucking prices down and all that shit. I get that. I get it. That's a no-brainer. That's obvious. But what, again, how does this make the United States look? You're supposed to be projecting power, not weakness. You allow them to target our bases and you just throw it off like it's nothing? The ceasefire is still in place? We retaliated? That's good enough? We did a limited strike back in Iran and all this shit? What is this? What the fuck is this? You have to draw the line right from the get-go. You do this, you're gonna get hit hard. Not a little similar response type shit that they say, we retaliated in kind, a little love tap. No. You tell them right off the bat when that first happened, because this has been going on now for how many weeks, where they tried to attack the bases, and the first time they should have fucking hit them hard, and the next time we're gonna hit you even harder. Not these little love taps. This is fucking, that's the worst message you could send. Now they think they could just do it anytime they want because the response is going to be weak. They don't respect weakness. They respect strength and power. Iran definitely deems that as weak. And then they keep pushing because they know the president wants this deal so bad. They keep, Israel has to stop in Beirut. Israel has to stop in southern Lebanon. No, Israel has to stop completely. No, Israel has to completely withdraw. It seems like they're the ones dictating what goes on here. They're all out of their holes now getting ready for the funeral procession for the Mouse Senior. They're still targeting ships. Last I heard, you know how many ships went through the United States Oman area? 0. A lot of them are taking the Iran route. It's what the fuck? It's insane. And that's why I got away from covering this, because it was driving me crazy. It was stressing me out beyond. Because it's not good. Like you said, the morale of the military. This is how you respond back. We're here. We've been here. We're ready. And you just allow this shit to happen and we don't respond the way we really should? Could you imagine what they're saying? And like you're saying about this case with the missing sailor, airman, and you're not making a statement about it? Here's another problem. When he's going to Marine One or getting ready, has any reporter asked him any update on the missing personnel from the helicopter incident? Has anybody in the press even asked that question? Or, do they care? Or do they care about his 4th of July or something else. God only knows what it is. It is, and I can imagine you as being a person who's in service right now. I couldn't even imagine how, if I'd be, I mean, I would have to keep it contained because I got to be professional. I have to do my job. I have to do my duty. But internally, it would burn the shit out of me. Oh my God. It would drive me. I'm serious. That would eat me. How disrespectful. Especially to the families and the people. Like, not just in the military, the people on that ship. That is a family on that ship. They are a cohesive family. And they all know what the hell is going on. Can you imagine what they feel right now? That one of their own is missing out there somewhere? And they're told to keep it hush? I hear you. Dude, believe me. I don't think there's nobody in that chat right now that disagrees with anything you're saying. I agree with that too. Well, you know what? There's many Americans that do care. I would hope. The media is to blame too, big time. Because they can make it an issue. They can bring it to the attention and put it all over because somewhere someone's going to catch wind of it and get word back to the president and say, listen, we think you need to make a statement on this. Or, Pete, you need to make a statement. You know what I mean? It seems like he watches certain platforms like Fox, Newsmax, maybe OAN, like some. Tell them to talk about it. It doesn't have to be in a disrespectful way. You just, as a news story, the search is still underway for a missing airman because he was, I don't know if it was a sailor, if it was on the helicopter. I don't know what position, like what. Navy. That's it, Navy. The search is still underway. Still awaiting more details, updates on the search and recovery. And then they could talk about maybe a little bit 3 were rescued or whatever it is. Just talk about it. Just talk about it. We contacted this or this or this to see if there's any further information. Do your job. Try to find out information about it. They have all the contacts. They know who to reach out to. Right? At least show the effort that you're trying. But I don't watch the media, so I have no idea. I don't know if they already have covered it. I have no idea because I don't watch it. So I'm totally in the blind. I would hope they are. They're called what? Night dippers? They are aviation sailors. Okay. So, you say. Still waiting for updates on the aviator sailor that went missing in the Arabian Sea during an operation. Details are still unknown about the cause. Anything. And you know what? That sometimes is done on purpose because they want to contact the next of kin before they release. But still missing or has been recovered, name is being withheld until the next of kin is notified, something like that. Anything. I mean, that's so disappointing. I'm actually going to see the media. I'm just going to do a search. Military.com has it. MSN. CBS News. That was yesterday, though. This is old. Naval crew member missing. Fox covered it. This was all yesterday. There's no update. It's just when it happened. Okay, here's a little bit more details from military.com. It had 4 crew members. It's the same statement that you seen that somebody shared on X. The service has not publicly identified the missing crew member or the 3 recovered crew members as of Thursday morning. It also had not released the helicopter's mission. The exact location of the emergency water landing, they're not going to reveal that. What search assets were involved or whether the aircraft was recovered or lost. They contacted, see how they did? Military.com contacted U.S. Naval Forces Central Command, the 5th Fleet, for additional information. The command did not immediately respond before publication. So there you go. Well, see, that's the way to do it. The Navy has not said whether 3 recovered crew members were injured or only medically evaluated after being brought back aboard the carrier. The public statement only said stable condition. So you see what I mean? But at least they tried to contact. Like, that's what the press should do. You know what I mean? I mean, at least they tried. And a lot of it's old. One day ago. It's when it happened. Search and rescue. Okay. And a lot of it could be taken from the same article, like say AP, Reuters put something out, they copy and pasted it and put it as the information. The source. See, it's the same statement, it's the same thing. Both the pilot, oh, that's in early June, that's different. This is the second one. But see, it's the same see, it's the same thing. There's no new updated information. One day ago. There's no new information. And that's what you shared. Unbelievable. That's it. Further updates will be provided as more information becomes available. They're all saying that. More information becomes available. So that means there's no information. Not there's no recent update because we would know about it, right? Lots of rumors. I can't see now, my flag got in the way. I can see it being mechanical. Nick says, of course, there's no new information. The Pentagon isn't going to release any information for security reasons. People know this. That's not what we want. We don't want specifics. They're definitely not going to do that. That's why I said that's stupid when I was reading that. That's going to give... If they were to say exactly where it occurred, that gives the location of where they are and everything else. That's crazy. But I guess until they do the SAR and it's completed, and then they say, well, we have... Until they recover or... There's some new news, there's really nothing to report. You know what I mean? Exactly. Or there's still no information regarding the recovery of the naval crew member. What do you expect them to say? It's true. Yeah, that can keep it quiet in house. I'm sure in time there'll be, of course, investigations to the cause and all that. Yeah, they're gonna keep it in house. But there is definitely a lack of trust with this administration and the gaslighting and information they've been doing for the last few months. There's no doubt about that. That's why when stuff like this happens, people right away are starting to doubt. Because they're losing their credibility. This administration has definitely lost its credibility in regards to this issue. It's crazy. What's up, Astro? Yes, and happy Canada Day to you. What was it? Yesterday. Hope you had a great time up there in Canada. So, I think that has a lot to do with it too. You know? And I'm not going to rehash the same things over and over and over again. Because we've been down that road too many times already. But God only knows where it leads now. Up to the press agencies to release the information. Good luck with that. First of all, there will never be a deal signed by Iran. Never. They're never going to agree. After 60 days, after 120 days, when it comes time to make that final deal, like the real deal, not this shit, they're never going to sign it. if they sign a deal with the United States at the end of all this, I would be shocked unless they get so much out of it. Like completely unfreezing their assets, all kinds of cray shit. I can't even imagine. You know? I can't imagine that. There was something that came out today that there's something going on with some money ideas. More money ideas, like to release to them. It's craziness. And they're gonna control the strait and charge tolls after this 60-day. They're talking about charging tolls or fees, not tolls. They're using the word fees. It's like, what the fuck happened? This is worse than, like being said, we should have never started this if this is the outcome. It's worse now than it was before. Worse. How much has it cost so far? 80 billion? How many bases were damaged in the region? 13 personnel lost their lives. We have one missing now, but that's just an op thing, but still it's a thing. The strait in control of Iran. Traffic was flowing 130 ships a day before all the shit started. Freely. Everyone, without getting permission from Iran, who can pass and who can't. This is madness. This is madness. Stockpile being used. Assets being damaged, like I said, or destroyed. For what? For what? To make a deal? What kind of deal? Obama's deal? What the fuck? It's madness. It is absolutely madness. I thought they were really going to make change in the region and get rid of this regime completely, and the people take back their country. That's what I thought. It would have changed everything. I was wrong. At least up to this point, I was wrong. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I'm trying to find it. This fucking thing. That's what we all thought, yeah. I hear you. I'm with your son too, all the way. We all our military. But see, you keep hearing certain things out of the people's mouths, opinions, comments like Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. Like that's something new. Like that's new language. It's actually a very old language. The JCPOA says it right at the beginning. They anticipate that the full implementation of this JCPOA will positively contribute to regional and international. It was Russia, China, Europe, us, so many countries with monitors, surveillance equipment, everything, centrifuges being destroyed. I mean, Iran reaffirms that under no circumstances will Iran ever seek, develop, or acquire any nuclear weapons. Period. So this is not new language that people think they're hearing for the first time. It's in the JCPOA. It's in the JCPOA. And this is extensive. All the surveillance, inspectors, destroying centrifuges, monitoring them at call, that they can go at any site, anywhere, anytime. But I truly, even Fordo, everything was being fucking monitored. But because Obama did it, Trump had to pull the plug on it. I truly believe it's because Obama did it that he wanted to destroy it. I truly believe that's why he did it. Not because it was a bad deal, because it was Obama's deal. I truly believe that. Because if you read that whole JCPOA, they're never going to get a fucking deal like that. They're never going to get a deal like that. Iran is never going to agree to something like that again. Not with the current president. You think they like him right now? You think they're going to work with him like that to get that kind of deal? Never. So I don't know what people say, because maybe they just go based on what they hear or see. A podcaster talking. Go read the document. You can get it. Download it. Look how freaking extensive it was. People right away hear the shit that they hear politicians say, or a certain network says, or whatever, and they believe it. Well, don't believe what they have to say. Go look at the document, the actual document, and see what the document says before you reach any conclusion. Because they're going to spin it the way they want to spin it. Documents matter. You know what I mean? I mean, this goes throughout history. I mean, this is not something new. We can go, back and back. See, even Navy Mom said, I agree after reading the document. We were all here. Faye was helping me, a whole bunch of people, when we were getting all the documents for the IAEA in last year, stating how Iran has been non-compliant for decades. Not disclosing what occurred at 4 locations. How after the president pulled out of the deal, they tried to stay in the deal, and then they said, that's it, we're out. And when that happened, all surveillance, all inspectors were thrown out the country. Iran said, fuck that. And their uranium enrichment went from 2021, for a while like this, it went straight up. And that's when they started to really enrich the uranium at a high level. And you could say, well, that was in Biden's years, but Biden tried to reestablish the JCPOA, and China and Iran said, fuck you. It's that simple. But the president did it in his first term. And right after that, that's when Iran said, screw you all, we're out, and now we're going to start doing it. And that's exactly what they did. So now we're trying to make a deal with them again? What happened to the original deal? Maybe if you didn't screw up that deal, we'd still be okay right now, because there'd still be a deal in place. We wouldn't even be talking about a deal. Now, there was going to come a point after that framework was done that they would have to extend it and renegotiate certain things maybe, but at least it was in place. Not like the shit show we have right now. At least there was something tangible there, and it was international. You think we got international backup right now? Hell no. People might say, oh, that's fine. Is it really? When you want to apply pressure and it's coming from the entire world community? And if the shit hits the fan, the whole world is in on it too? Or you just want to go in it unilaterally, like this mess, starting this fucking war, and look where we're at now. And then begging for NATO help when it's not even a NATO issue. This is not an attack on a NATO country here. Now, does it affect their oil supply? Of course it does. But you think they want to get in the middle of this shit show? They were probably smart not to. We're not getting involved in this mess that he started. He didn't even tell us about it before this whole thing started. He never even told us what he was going to do. Did he speak with the allies about this at all before he did it? No. He just decided to do it. Think about that. Now, obviously, the flip side of that is we're not going to tell nobody because they got big mouths and couldn't leak that we're about to do something. I don't trust any country. If I'm doing a plan, I'm doing a plan. If I'm going to act unilaterally, obviously the plan was to go in unilaterally, because if it was something else, they would have contacted the allies prior to see if they would be part of it. But obviously that wasn't going to be the case. So it was unilateral with Israel. So, and then we're going to blame the UK and Germany and France for not getting involved to assist us. That's something we started without even telling them what the hell we were going to do. Now you didn't tell us anything about this, and now you're coming to us for your help? For help? Come on. Oh, God. It's crazy. It's just crazy when you think about it. Well, you might like him. There's nothing wrong about like him, because just on this issue, there's a lot of other issues out there. It's not just Iran, of course. But for this, there's a mess. There's a big mess. And trust me, this is not going to be an easy fix. Usually you have experienced diplomats dealing with this right now. Technical people. Look who's out there. Witkoff and Kushner. Oh, those are our two best people to be doing negotiations. Really? Really? Are they professionals at this? How much experience do they have? Like, really? We're talking about Iran here. Like, fuck. And what is their personal interest in the region? No conflict of interest? Investments? Money that's made there by them? In private dealings? There's no conflict there? There's a lot of questions. And that's when the digging starts. And then you look at the certain countries. And I don't want to go to certain things because it looks like the sun is involved in some stuff. Alex Witkoff. This was early last year. In Qatar. And I can't confirm any of this to be true, so I'm not even gonna. But there is mention of business interests in the Middle East, as far as I'm seeing right now on the Witkoff side. Some of this is old. What is this? What the fuck is this? This is old. 2024. But it's Kushner's connection. That's old. I can't even imagine where that goes. I mean, these are the kind of things I need to do more research into. Kushner reported he seeks $5 billion from Middle Eastern governments for his firm while serving as envoy. This was 3 months ago. This is what I mean. And this goes for all politicians. What is their personal stake when they're doing things? How does this affect them too? Do you know what I mean? Financially, like what's their connection? How much money are they making in side deals with some of these countries? And they're there negotiating with them. You gotta wonder. Because it's always this, the money's always the issue. So again, when you start doing a little digging, you're seeing, is there something else going on that I'm not aware of? Term limits are definitely needed. Totally agree. Definitely. Agreed. A strategic military and foreign policy questionability, in my opinion. Now, what does U.S. do, and how long do we keep the military there? Excuse me. That's a great question. Because at some point they got to come home, and you're going to either have to replace or withdraw. I don't know. It's a good question. Again, these are legitimate things to wonder. It's not like I'm just picking on things, but you gotta wonder sometimes. If they're looking out for the best of the country or they're looking out for the best of themselves. If you were a billionaire and you were going into a meeting, say dealing with another country, but you have done business private sector wise, it's almost like, if I do this, this could hurt my investment. But that might be the right thing to do. But maybe I could try to do this so I can accomplish both at the same time. To keep my investments on solid ground, but yet resolve the issue. Can both be true? Yeah. But I know if I did something, I could totally wipe out my private wealth in this deal. Just saying, you never know what the implications are in any situation. Are they worried more about their own selves or what their true objective is here on a diplomatic? Yeah. And I'm just like I said, I would think like in any situation that would be something I'd be wondering. I mean, it is what it is. So, God only knows. I would like to know how many people in, whether it's legislative or other branches, have investments in oil. Exxon, the big boys. And how much do they profit when shit hits the fan? And how much does the prices come down after they've inflated? And it's usually takes slower to go down to where it was in reality than when it is to go up. So are they milking that? I gotta look that up. I will do research. Like in Congress, both the House and Senate, how many of them are invested in stock for oil or gas or some of these other industries? Aerospace. And think about it. If they know something's about to happen, that's like insider trading crime. That's criminal. If they know something's about to happen, they can move stuff, invest, sell, whatever. Because they know something's about to go down. And they know it's going to affect the market. Just saying. If the Germans knew what Hitler was going to do, would you believe they would offer up their own lives? This is exactly what the Iranian people would do. Okay. But you know that a lot of the generals and the people in around Hitler thought the man was insane. And there was attempts from within. He's like one of those. If he would have listened to his generals, things might be different. I'm just saying. He didn't. He thought he knew everything. I mean, the generals were saying, don't do this, it's too cold. What about the fuel supply? You know, like certain things. He didn't care. Just gave the orders. So, you know, there got to be the point where they were like, he needs to go. He's going to destroy us all. You know what I mean? So even in that situation, paid $2.98 per gallon yesterday. Well, that's what this whole deal is about. It's the market manipulation to bring the prices back down, to show that there's some kind of stability and oil's going to start flowing again through the strait. That was the whole purpose of this. But the whole point of this, I said 1,001 times now, we should never have been put in this situation. Because the strait should have never been a card that Iran was able to play. But we allowed that to become the issue. Thus, deal. Thus, the chaos. Thus, to even talk about a deal and get the strait open to bring the prices down again. This should not have never been an issue. Because we should have took that strait from fucking day one and controlled it entirely. Large ships, small ships, everything along that coastline would have been wiped out by me. This should have never become the issue it became. It was a blunder. Big blunder. Whoever was making the orders, big blunder. So there you go. The Strait became the war. Not about taking out the missiles and the drones and taking out targets, regime targets. No, it became about the Strait of Hormuz. And of course, they had to change their, I guess, dialogue and the way they were saying things, because it sure was a different spin when they started to now. With the help is on the way, stay inside the Iranian people, the time will come for you to take back your country, you know, all that talk. It wasn't just about the nuclear, it's about the missiles and the proxies and the people of Iran. Then all you heard was nuclear, 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 nuclear. That became the spin, even though it was always about nuclear, but it was about other things as well. You don't hear about those. Iran's not going to talk about them. Iran's not going to talk about their missile program. Iran's not going to talk about the proxies. They're sure as hell not going to talk about the people of Iran. And it doesn't look like they're talking much about the nuclear. So what the fuck? And, 4 to 6 weeks this will be over. Shit, we just did Venezuela in a night. We could take Iran in 4 to 6 weeks. They were high. They were higher over Venezuela. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What I wonder, since only about 0.4% of the U.S. population active military, do the majority of the government or U.S. citizens really have a concern about their lives? Let's just put it this way. You would think so, right? But we live in a time when people don't give a fuck about anybody else. Period. They only care about themselves. Just think about it. Just think about what life was like 30 years ago. People that were compassionate. It seemed that there was a lot more positive energy in the air than now. It's like, it seems like half the country hates the other half of the country. Once you could be somebody's neighbor or a family member or whatever. Once they find out you're opposite sides of a party, they don't talk to you. They hate you. You're fucking crazy. I'm right. You're nuts. I'm a patriot. You're a communist. I'm this and you're a that. That's where we're at. It's like, I don't know, people, I don't know. And that's sad to say. Do they even think about the military like that? If they seen somebody on the street, do they say thank you for your service? By the way, thank you for your service. Do they even say that to them? I don't know. I know I do. I see them in Walmart all the time because the base isn't that far. National Guard. I don't know. That's a really good question. That is a great question. And sadly, I think like Mark, I think I know the answer to, and it's not a good one. I think people are so busy with their lives, they don't think about those things. I honestly don't think they take the time out to actually, maybe if it's like Memorial Day because of the holiday and it's Memorial Day, then they think about it. Or Veterans Day, if it even is something they consider Veterans Day. To them, Veterans Day is just a fucking holiday. Unless they had people in the family or they themselves, there's a connection there. It's just another fucking holiday to them. That's the sad reality. It's shameful. It's actually. But you look at the past, how they've been treated. Look how they're treated now. Think about how they were treated in the past. Even worse. Remember, before PTSD, were they diagnosed? I mean, they were just crazy. Lock them up in a psych ward. Just think about how we treated, especially after Vietnam. I mean, and I was like an infant, but still, I heard a lot about it, growing up. How they treated them when they came home and on the streets and everything else. Disgusting. It's something we should be ashamed of and embarrassed. I am embarrassed of that. As an American, I'm embarrassed. Exactly. Witch Moon. It's embarrassing. I will say this, and I swear to you I would do it. If there was a person in the military that didn't have a home to come back to, that's currently in service, my fucking bedroom I have an extra bedroom right there, it's yours. That's what I would do. Get your life together. Find a job. Get your feet on the ground. Contribute. But you have a home. That's it. If I'm able to, I'll do it. You think how many people would do that? And I'm being dead honest, I would do it. How many people would do that for our military? I've said the stories. I experienced it myself, seeing it with my own eyes. And I'll read this comment first. When businesses were closed on Sundays, we made time for each other. Now the family dynamic has changed and we removed the importance of keeping families together. Think about back when we were kids. My mother was a housewife. My father was the one working crazy hours. But when my dad came home, we'd all have dinner on the table together. How many families actually, and that's every day. Every fucking day. It was like a routine. I come home from school. First thing I would do, my homework. I always did my homework, get it out of the way. That's the first thing I'm doing. Even on the bus home, drive home, if there's any homework I could do on the bus, I'm doing the fucking homework on the bus. Because I want to go out and play. I do my homework, then I can go out and play. Then I have to come back inside for dinner. Then I can go off to play a little while more. Then I'm it depends how old I am. I'm in bed by 9, 10. Then the next day. Weekends, we were on the boat. Even after my dad got out of work, sometimes we'd go to the boat during the twilight and a little into the night. I was a little older then. But it was the family. You're right. The family. The core. Spending time with each other. Unfortunately, parents have to work 2 jobs just to survive. Both of them, in some cases. They don't have the time to be at home with their children. That's why things are the way they are at home. In some cases, you have definitely obesity. They're not outside playing. They're inside on their phones or their computer, laptops, tablets, video games. There's no supervision on what the fuck is going on. There are some that you may not even aware of are having issues, social issues in school, getting along with other kids. They become loners, isolated, introverted, really like unhealthily, and then things happen. I mean, we can go on and on. It's so different today than it was when we were growing up. And we were sociable, hanging out with the kids in the neighborhood. I was playing baseball and all kinds of stuff. out playing, engaging socially with the other kids in the neighborhood. They'd come over my house. I'd go over their house for dinner. They'd come to my house for dinner. It was different. Unbelievable how different. And that's, that's why a lot of shit is the way it is. I'm gonna read now what the hell you guys are saying. I miss families being together. Oh, I miss that. Even my own kids have all gone different directions this year. Well, as they grow up, they have their own families, their own lives. That happens. That's part of it. Move to other states, whatever. That's difficult. I miss being drafted for NAM by 1 year. Would have served. Have 2 extra bedrooms that are welcome for vets. See what state government says today. Family is critical. Yes, that's another thing that happened as Gen X came. Both parents needing to work. We were outside all the time, so were my kids. My grandson's era. Totally different. Totally. Would not let my boy's mom work ever. Family time and dinner together are so important. You guys, right? Oh God, speaking of family member, I hear Momzilla. I think Tycho's still in the room. He has to be in this room because I don't know. Mom gets cold. She doesn't put the air. She suffers with like a little heat. I'm like, I can't be over there. She comes in here, it's freezing. That's why I have to keep that door closed. Because there'll be like a vacuum of heat coming in the room. But yeah, I mean, the dinner time was a little funny too, because sometimes my father would cook, and he cooked some crazy shit, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm not even eating that. And I never gave, and I could bring my mother into the room. I never really had a problem at the dinner table. My little brother did. A lot of the food it was a scene. Actually, this is a true story. God rest his soul. But he would take the food and he would go into a paper napkin and wrap it up, and my father would be so pissed. He did this like all the time. And he said, go to your room. Then my brother was the house was getting remodeled, and where the pipes were, because my father was replacing the heating system in the house, where the pipes were, there was a hole in the floor. He removed the pipes. My brother was stuffing the paper napkins with the food in the hole and not in the garbage, so my father wouldn't see him throwing it in the garbage. He was throwing it down the fucking hole. So now we're remodeling the basement, and my father's ripping off the old panel, and he finds a whole stack of fucking napkins. Oh my God! I was there when it happened because I was helping my father. I didn't curse. I never cursed when I was a kid. That was not allowed. Cursing was not allowed. I mean, I must have said like, wow, because oh my God wasn't even a thing. Like, oh, it was, but right now I don't know. It was a holy shit moment. It was holy shit. He got punished for 2 weeks for that. No going outside. Grounded. Remember what grounded was? You think you could ground a kid today? Do you think they ground kids today from going outside? They're not even home to see if they stay inside. You're grounded for a week. Grounded, no going outside to play. Because playing was everything. That hurt, not to go outside and play with. I'm punished for the next week. That used to suck. Now, I was a goody two shoes, so I don't think I got into much trouble. We could bring mom in the room; she'll tell you. So, yeah, there was some incidents sometimes at the dinner table. And then we didn't even know what he was doing. He was little. And we were like, holy shit. We were disciplined different too. This is another reason why the generation, yep. I'm really struggling with it because I never been away from any of them or missed any of. I hear you. It's a big chunk out of your life. But I will tell you this after I read the rest of the comments. If I didn't stand when my mom or sister came or left table, I get you get a fork. Oh, that's another thing. No hands on the table. Oh my God. But let me read the rest. And you get forked in the left arm. Stand up for ladies. Sit. Do stand. My grandkids get grounded. Oh, really? Just kicked them outside. I hated Dove soap. Oh my God. Did you guys go through that too? Did you do that? Soap in the mouth? Holy shit. Hi, Papani. How is my Papani? You think I'm taking you outside again? In a little while. It's been a couple hours. The baby's right here. You could hear him. Now you can hear him whining. He's coming back up for my attention. He's right here. This is what I go through. This is what I go through. When he it's his demand. Watch. Now I got my foot there, so he might not want to come up. He's right there. This is what I go through. What's up, Nolly? Yes, no, exactly. None of that on the table. Oh my God, that was a big deal. And then, another thing. I don't think I have it. Say this is a fork or a spoon. How you hold it. I can't do it with this because it's not exactly how you hold the fork properly. Not like this. But, you know what I mean? Oh my God. Papani. See, he tries to talk because he's the baby. He is the baby. Oh my God. Not the Tabasco. Never that. Well, now he's gonna get physical. See, he doesn't want to be. Nani's Caracas. Directive Caracas. I know what you want. No. He's super spoiled. This is beyond. He won't stop until I take him. This dude don't understand. And he's staring at me now. I gotta take him out. I just took him out a little while ago. 2 hours ago, I took him out to ask. I was live. I took him out a little while ago. Yeah, the typical things. Yes, no dessert until you finish your dinner. Oh my God. Oh. So there's like those little traditional things that we used to go through. You know what I mean? At the dinner table. But I don't think that really exists today in general, right? I'm sure families still try to spend some family time together. Whether it's at the breakfast table, I doubt it. So everybody's in a rush. Or at least plan some days to have dinner together. Can we all just please get together as a family and have dinner? Or make it a rule? If possible. Look, on this day, we're always going to be having dinner together. So plan around it. Demand it. You know, like, what happened here? We had eat it or wear it. I'm getting actually hungry now. I'm not feeling well. Ever since I was in that heat today. I had the sausage and peppers. They were great. He left. He gave up. You know what? He doesn't want to go outside to go to the bathroom. There's an animal out there. Probably a raccoon or something. He senses it because he's running to both doors and it's an animal. He's going out there just to be more curious about the animal. He does that to me. Oh yeah, that's my grandmother on my mother's side, the Spanish one. She used to make this thing in ice cube trays. It was called tamarindo. It's a Spanish thing. They would freeze it into cubes. So one day, this idiot, little kid, gets up to the freezer and takes the tray out. I know that's the tray. I stuck my tongue on it. Not a good idea. My tongue stuck to it. I'm freaking out as a little kid. Like, they did it right away. They got it off my tongue with water. They put water and it came right off. But fuck. Stupid things. Like, that was a stupid thing. I'm trying to think of like the other. All right, I know. Wait. If you have one of those Ralphie Christmas story kind of moments. Uh-oh. I'm going to have a Momzilla moment now. Come on in and close the door.
Oh my God.
I know what you're going to say. It's cold in here.
It's freezing.
It's freezing. I bet you it's suffocating over there. If you're saying that, that means it must be hot over there.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus. That's why I stay here, you stay there.
Let me see how. Oh, let me open it up.
Open what up?
The door.
No, don't open that door.
So what?
Open the front door over there on the other side, because I'm going to...
Shit, I'm not opening no front door.
Don't open this door. Don't bring the heat in my room. It's nice and cold in here. Don't open that door.
Tell him to shut up, babe. Come on.
Aha, Tycho.
Tycho, tell him to
You
shut
tell her, Tycho. Tycho, tell her.
up. Tell him to shut up, Tycho.
No.
Yeah. Tell him.
I don't want to say something because then Mom's going to say, don't ever say that.
Come on.
Get her.
Tell him to shut up. Yeah. Tycho's saying to you, Billy, to shut up.
No, he's telling you to get out.
No.
He is. He's telling you to get out.
No. He goes out. Billy,
Ma, go.
not me. Go outside, Tycho. Go with Billy. Go in.
He doesn't want her in the room. I
Billy,
guarantee he's
wait for
sitting.
Billy.
I guarantee it. Oh, yeah, he's sitting. He doesn't want her coming into the room. This is what he does. And he's like my protector. Oh, this is going to fuck up. He does.
What? I didn't do nothing.
Oh, shit.
But I didn't do nothing, Tycho. What's wrong with you?
Now, I can instigate the situation.
Don't instigate. Don't teach him those things.
See, that's what she's going to say.
No, don't teach him that. What? What do you want?
Get her.
What would it? Oh, I know what you want.
He's got water.
You want to eat. Are you hungry?
Oh, the camera's falling. Is that camera moving?
Ay, pudrido.
Look at him whining.
No, pudrido.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at this. Oh, he wants you to pet him. Oh, my God. He just went laid flat for you to pet him, the spoiled fuck.
Because that's the
Look at him wagging his tail now. Look at this. Oh,
that is
my
the baby.
God.
That is the baby.
He's such a mush. Unbelievable.
He's a baby. That's the baby.
Look at that. What a spoiled little freak.
He's the baby.
I don't want the camera to mess up.
Huh? Ay,
Told you he's spoiled.
yeah, he's very spoiled.
He's super spoiled. He's a mush.
No, don't put that in your mouth. Really. I think it's a dime or something.
What?
Or money, like.
Look
Do it
at my
now,
Kawaki Steve baby.
Do it now. Take it away from
I
me.
got it. You see my nanny.
It's a baby.
You see baby. It's Kawaki Steve baby.
That's for the baby.
Look at the baby. Are you the baby? You are my baby. Right? Look at him.
Mira,
Oh, God.
over there.
He's looking for something to do.
No, he's wanted to stay with you laying down.
What is that thing? Here, throw this out.
What is that?
That was what was on the floor.
What is it?
Hi, Mom. He's so spoiled.
Isn't he gorgeous?
Here, do me a favor.
Look you.
No, get me. Don't curse at me.
What is that? That curtain is down or did it?
What?
Is that curtain straight or did it break or?
No, it's fine. Why?
Go ahead.
I'll do it.
No.
Forget it. Nothing.
No, I want you to sit over there. To see
Why don't
what's
you stay
coming.
here? Stay in the cold air.
No, yo voy para mi cuarto. Stay over here so we could see.
No, I'm live.
Uh-oh. Where's Billy? Take a. Why? I don't know. Where's Billy? Where's Billy? Bye, Ty. See you.
I don't know how you could take. It's not that hot, but I don't know how you could take that heat over there.
Billy told me that you can't do that to him.
Do what to him?
Well, he's coming waiting for you so he could lay on you.
I'm not laying down so he can lay on me.
No, sitting down and put
I'm
his
not
head
doing
down.
that, man. I'm live right now.
That's not right.
He's just sitting there. He's comfortable. Oh shit, that's for you. See?
That's for me.
Yeah. He doesn't want you to mess with him. Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's telling me that to get the hell out.
He's telling you to get out.
See you.
Bye. I told you. I was right.
Dame un poquito de lo que estás teniendo en la boca.
I don't know what that means. I don't know. You had this thing of talking Spanish to me lately. I don't know what the hell this is.
Well, you better.
Well, I don't understand what the hell you're saying.
Okay. I'm sorry. I will
Close the door. See you.
give you the thing.
I don't have any. Close the door.
From here to over there.
Close the door.
You come from here,
Ma, close the door.
from this door to the other place.
Ma, close the door.
Hey, that's Billy. You acting like a little child. Stop it.
I don't want that heat. I'm taking an Alka-Seltzer. I'm not feeling great in my stomach. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, Tony, you've never liked to really polyfly anyway. I can't believe that the 4th of July is already coming so soon. Oh my god. So fast. Tycho just opened the door now. went to mom. He left me. He went to you. Yeah. Make him some food. He's probably hungry. Huh? You could try. I know all up in you is getting ready for his party, his guests coming over. He's got a few people coming over. I got a few. Not many. Very small. 3 to 5 coming over Saturday. That's if they come. The weather might. Oh, there's that broken lighter again. The weather might not make people come. I mean, are we gonna sit outside in fucking 110-degree weather? I mean, really? What are we gonna do? Sit outside? I don't want to sit in the house. Let's see. Who's leaving? Good night, Navy Mom. Have a great night. Oh my gosh, it's almost midnight already? The hell? What? Huh, China warns Washington over Taiwan? What's that about? Tusi put that out. Okay, everything got quiet. That's good. Nice, peaceful. Bed for you too, Josh? I'm thinking of going to lay down myself. Because like I said, today didn't feel good from that heat. It definitely affected me. Definitely. Not good. And tomorrow's going to be another crazy heat day. Oh boy. I might play a game for a little while. It's a little early for me to go to bed. I can't fall asleep like this. I'm tired. The air will put me right out. Love it. Plus, I just took the Alka-Seltzer. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to see what this shit is about. I forgot about that. I wanted to try this. I downloaded it. I forgot about this. See, 0 time played. Well, I'm gonna try it. Create projector. Put the audio. Lower this. Let's see what the hell this is. Alexa, shut living room light.
Okay.
I think I watch Jack Ryan later too. New game. What the fuck is this? Mom, what are you doing outside? Oh. Oh. What is this? What the hell is this? What? Oh yeah, it's almost 11 there. That's right. Will is enjoying the retirement life now. April of '72, when it all began, I was working as a Coast Guard. What? I was distress. What the fuck? Oh shit, I'm actually staring at it. Trying to go against the wave. That shit is loud. Am I clear?
It's not too late.
What? What the fuck is going on? This is so bizarre. I lay on my boat awaiting rescue, but none came. When I woke, I was on an island. Where is this? What? Tall concrete structure. As far as the eye can see. Something terrible happened here. I've repaired most of my boat, but that strange signal still haunts me. Someone out there wants to be found. What the fuck is this? Chapter 1. I haven't worked since. I hear you. Mom, meatloaf. I don't know what I'm doing. Why do I see 2 flags? Why do I see 2 cameras? Why? That is so bizarre looking. Look at the bottom of the screen where my cameras are. What the fuck is that? What's up with that crazy? What is this? The end credits of the game? What is going on with my background? Is it me or am I just like hallucinating? Oh, I see what it is. I thought it was doing it. What the hell is going on with this game? Why are we seeing the end credits? What the fuck? I can't get out of it. Atari. I don't know what to do. Listen to that music. Alright, time out. I don't even know what the hell's this. I'm up to with this. Oh yeah, Hell on Earth. Wow. Alright, let's go back now. Let's see if this game is working. I don't know what the hell is going on with this. It's back to the credits. What kind of crazy shit is this? Maybe I have to let it just go and it'll bring me back to the main menu. I'm pressing every button. Nothing works. Nothing. 0. Oh, maybe it's getting toward the end now. Oh, we're gonna have different languages. Are you serious? Even if I restarted the console, it won't work. I would have to unplug it and reboot it. It will fix it. I'm not knowing what to do with it though. But I know one thing. I'm not listening to that crazy shit. That is oh. Did it stop? Is it fading? What the fuck? Let's try this again. Let's touch the top. Glitch in the Matrix. can't even skip. We gotta go through this whole shit with the boat again? I left in an attempt to rescue. We're gonna go through this shit again with the boat? I should drive it crazy and see what happens.
I can't take it. Stop. It's not too late.
We're not going back on that boat. Use consumables to gain boost. Okay. Big shit. Okay, we can't make that mistake. I mean, we just arrived. I'm getting back on the boat. I don't know where I'm going. This game is just too weird. it goes anywhere. To be honest. This game looks fucking whack. Whack. Where is he? Is he in this room or not? He's not. He wants to come in the room. Nanu? Ah. Come on. Stay here with me. No. Wait a minute. I don't think I've ever played it. As crazy as that is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Really? Problem with the server? That's not good. Let's try something. You'd be surprised sometimes things fix certain things. You're like tricking the system like come on. It still says updating. But it looks, is it moving? Why isn't the controller tying in? It is moving now. See what I mean? Oh my god. What an update. 53 gig? Oh my god. That's crazy size. I don't even know if I have that space. Uh-uh. Still not enough. Mm-mm. I ain't moving the other ones. That's small. Fuck. Damn. I'm gonna have to move it. But it's gonna mess up the queue. I knew it. I freaking knew it. This is the pain in the ass when it comes to this. When you have 300 freaking games. Tony, I got a song I wrote. It's actually about the stuff I'm doing right now, my PEDs. That's what these are, PEDs. You might like it. Of course, all the lyrics are written by me only. While I wait for this nonsense. This one.
Am I ready to sit here all day? What if I lose power? I need to find a way. Gotta prepare myself for worst case scenario. Better head to the store while blasting my stereo. Time to get some supplies. It could be a few days. Grab a push cart, looking for the snack days. Choosing all my favorites, wiping off the shelves. Find something quick and easy. Gotta look out for myself. I know this sounds crazy, but this is part of my plan. Got to have my breakfast snacks if a disaster is at hand. Oh yeah, in case of emergency, whatever that may be. Prepper emergency disaster snacks, essential PEDs. Watching out for any threats, preparing to start my stream. Could be days of coverage, all part of my grand scheme. Plenty of munchie supply, no need for me to worry. In any case, I'm ready, can happen all in a flurry. There are other dire situations, not just a severe condition. Could simply be a party night, result of impaired cognition. Too much smoking and drinking, gotta hit my stash. Plenty to go around. Everyone
I know Motown likes it.
we all will get down. I know this sounds crazy, but this is part of my plan. Got to have my breakfast snacks essential PEDs. I wanna make
It does have a groove, Motown. What's up, Richard?
watching the sunrise. Another beautiful day. Wondering what to do. What could happen today? Alerts appear on my phone. Storms are rolling in. Better run to the store before they start to begin. Would be great if I can share. Tired of being alone. How did I end up this way? I let out a moan. Maybe today will be different. Magical moment of destiny. Easier said than done. Simply not ebony or ivory. Time's up, power outage. Figuratively or literally. Watching the sands of time. Is it all a conspiracy? Will I find happiness? I still have my doubts. Keeping hope alive before it's lights out. It can happen if you try. Never give up on love. One day it just happens like a sign from above. Knowing at first sight. Power surge felt within. Wondering all my life. Just where have you been? Just start a conversation. I will know soon enough. Reading body language. This seems so tough. A smile on their face. Common interest bonded. Inner power seems restored. No fear of my light going out. Time's up, power outage. Figuratively or legally. Watching the sands of time. Is it all a conspiracy? Will I find happiness? I still have my doubts. Keeping hope alive before it's lights out. I wanna make
I'm just waiting for this.
looking at the horizon, a long journey ahead. The price of mortality, some may dread. Through hills and valleys, slippery roads, hazardous conditions, carrying a heavy load. Looking back in hindsight, coulda, shoulda, woulda, leave it in the past. Focus on the future, take responsibility.
I'm just killing
Get
it.
up early.
I'm trying to just get this through so the game is ready.
Another moment I'll lay back and sit. Get dressed and head out. A lot to do today. Doesn't matter what you do, whether work or play. Take it all head on. Never ease up. No matter how hard life has its bumps. Full throttle ahead. Living life to the fullest, like it's your last day. Check off your set list. Come on, let's go. We are gonna rock it. Here we go. Together we will rock it. Come on, let's go. No letting down now. The sky's the limit. No time to buy. Sometimes it's tough. We all have our battles. No more excuses. A time to get rattled. Grab it by the horns. Wrestle to the ground. Whining and loud. Gonna scream and pound. Bring it all on. Crash course collision. No looking back. Focus with precision. Even if we fail, we give it our all. Tomorrow we continue the fight. Always refusing to fall. Come on, let's go. We are gonna rock it. Here we go. Together we will rock it. Come on, let's go. No letting down now. The sky's the limit. No time to bow.
Big thunderstorm. It felt like 119 here today.
Get up.
They say that now. But it's a definite. Everything's cloud, AI. It's not surprising, Ben. It's not.
It's time to leave this scene. She hands me a note. Meet me at my place. Honeybees, the name of my boat. I head to the marina, looking around the dock. She pulls me aboard. Tonight is gonna rock. Way more about that. Yeah. When they tell you mother face, we gon' have the color. We gon' take it on more life. Anybody choose to talk? Hey. We gon' rock that. We gon' have this color. Yeah, yeah. Pour some sugar, make me hot. Sweet as you can be, hits the spot. Makes crazy, tastes so good. You make it better as it should. Yeah. Serve it every day, love the way it swirls. Moving side to side rapidly as we twirl. Starting off cold, your touch with its magic. Don't let it go, wasting will be tragic. You drive me crazy, can't do without you. He fills my body, you are my loco latte. Love you every day, I can't live without you. Together we are one, we are loco latte. You drive me crazy, can't do without you. He fills my body, you are my loco latte. Love you every day, I can't live without you. Together we are one, we are loco latte. We are loco latte. We are loco latte. Always so smooth, you look so fine. Nothing else matters, I know that you are mine. Feeling so good, love how you look. From top to bottom, I know I am hooked. Take you to bed, ready to have some more. Don't need any covers, it's you that I adore. Never leave me alone, always at my side. Let's mix it up together, my eyes open wide. You drive me crazy, can't do without you. He fills my body, you are my loco latte. Love you every day, I can't live without you. Together we are one, we are loco latte. We are loco latte. We are loco latte. We gon' rock that.
Thank you, Will.
We gon' have this color.
Yes, all these songs I wrote the lyrics to. All of them.
Pour
They're
some
all my
sugar,
lyrics,
make
but yes,
me
AI
hot.
music.
Sweet as you can be, hits the spot. Makes crazy, tastes so good. You make it better as it should. Yeah. Serve it every day, love the way it swirls. Moving side to side rapidly as we twirl. Starting off cold, your touch with its magic. Don't let it go, wasting will be tragic. You drive me crazy, can't do without you. He fills my body, you are my loco latte. Love you every day, I can't live without you. Together we are one, we are loco latte. You drive me crazy, can't do without you. He fills my body, you are my loco latte. Love you every day, I can't live without you. Together we are one, we are loco latte. We are loco latte.
Have a great night, Chantal. Happy 4th of July.
We are loco latte. Always so smooth, you look so fine. Nothing else matters, I know that you are mine.
But it's not just all dance music, Ben. It's the heavy stuff too. Like, this is about me, my Aries sign. It's heavy. Heavy.
Clutched in my fists, wrapped around tightly. Power in my might, my armor shining brightly. Emitting light of energy, a force to be reckoned with. Taking no prisoners, chained to a monolith. Where have I felt this before? Was it a past life? Visions of history, mythical and folklore. Inner forces awakened, stirring within my soul. Tapping into its source, time to take control. Standing atop Mount Olympus, staring at Mars above. Feel the power within. Aphrodite, the goddess of love. Prepared for any battle, I will lay down no more. Nothing stands in my way. Driven by the god of war. Aries is my birthright, the sign of the ram. Gazing toward the northern sky, realizing who I am. An awakening occurs silently. I nod and thank him. Soul of a warrior, identifying my inner sanctum. Obstacles may block my path, only to fall to the side. Constantly moving forward, path cleared open wide. Do not get
He's destroying his room.
if you don't prepare for war. I am the son of Aries, eternal, forevermore. Standing atop Mount Olympus, staring at Mars above. Feel the power within. Aphrodite, the goddess of love. Prepared for any battle, I will lay down no more. Nothing stands in my way. Driven by the god of war.
Before I play the game, here's the summertime song for 4th of July. It's perfect timing. So that's summertime. At least my version of summertime. But remember, it is my lyrics. So. Okay, let's see what the fuck this is about. I've never played it. Or if I did, I didn't play much of it. What? What the fuck was that? What just happened? What the hell is this? What the fuck? Did I just see Nicolas Cage? Get Black Cell. Black Cell returns in no time. Lethal. Show off your skills by unlocking. Nick Cage. View event. Bring the heat in the action packs event. What? What the fuck is this? Oh, Jesus. What is that? Purchase premium track. I don't even want to know what they want. How many do I have? I don't have any of that. What the hell is this? I don't know. Skip all of it? You played this before, Ben? Oh my God. They're on some serious shit. Oh, I hope to God I didn't pay any of this. What's going on? But not now. What the fuck is this? I don't want to play multiplayer. What am I doing? How do I go back to the main menu? You've been playing it since it's... I had this... I pre-ordered it and I never played it. Operations? Operators. Events, career. What is this? What the fuck? This is multiplayer. I don't want to play multiplayer. Oh, Jesus. Tell me I hit the wrong install. Where's the... There's no campaign? I don't want to play with people online. I hate that. I'm a campaign person. Where's the fucking campaign? This doesn't have campaigns? Or campaign mode. Where's the campaign mode? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. What do you mean, purchase? Don't I own this? Oh, it's a pre-order. When does this come out? Black Ops 7? What the fuck?
Uploading virus.
Knock, knock.
separate downloads? Yeah, more money. Exactly like Richard said. More money to spend.
We don't have to fight, Chloe. Not when we could do so much good together. Your C-Link technology is a gift. The world deserves access to it.
Why? So you can turn more people into monsters like him?
Atwood's breakthroughs, combined with your...
No. That first C-Link was a mistake. Who comes after you? How far do they twist what I've made? They all gotta go.
Is this the beginning? Am I playing? What the hell is going on? This looks like a multiplayer again. Is everything fucking multiplayer? No, they always have these cutscenes. What the hell is going on here? Act 1. Go left to the top. What the fuck is all this? And why do I have her? Oh, Jesus. All games. Play. Which is the latest one? Which is like the latest one on that list? Is it Black Ops 7? You played this, you say so much. Tell me what the hell is going on. I am lost. Warzone? I don't even think I fucking played these. I know I did these. 7 is the latest? Alright, so what the hell is this? Play? I'm not doing co-op. Multiplayer, no. It's gotta be endgame, right? I'm lost, dude. I just hit this. What if I don't want this person? Select. The fuck is this? I don't want to know about that. Searching for players. Cancel matchmaking. I am totally out of it. I can't deal with this. I don't want to. What do you mean, operator? Operator. What the fuck is going on? I have no control. No. I am dumping this so fast. I I am definitely dumping this. All games. See, that says select. I can't believe I can't play Black Ops 7. What the fuck is this? Alright, timeout. Alexa, is Call of Duty Endgame a campaign game?
Call of Duty. Black Ops 7's endgame is a co-op campaign mode, not a traditional single-player campaign.
There you go.
It's a shared experience where you and up to 31 other players...
Alexa, stop. That answers the question. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. What about this? Is old? Is this old? Is this new? Deleted. Modern Warfare 3. Where's 3? That one? 6 should have it just never downloaded because of space. 6? Launch campaign. Okay. Alright, we're getting somewhere now. Or at least we're getting somewhere. Oh shit, I think I played this already. I can't start from the fucking here. I don't know what I did. Wait a minute, can I erase this? No, I don't want to do that. Resume last mission. Saves. Create new game. Shit. No. Go back. Wow. Oh, let's just make it fucking easy and just go through it. Oh no, that takes away. Shit, I gotta change the difficulty back to regular. Fuck.
Open this gate. An entire class.
All right.
US
All right, Tony, have a great night.
Is eliminated. Means that the era of nuclear disarmament has begun. We will stay the course and we will succeed.
It's like a fucking movie. It's like I'm watching Jack Ryan.
And there can be no doubt. Operation Desert Storm is working.
Are
arrested
What
already.
more do you want, Livingston?
Enough!
You disobeyed a direct order, Mr. Marshall, when it was clear your op was compromised.
With all due respect, sir, you weren't there.
And the group that compromised you, the Pantheon. You sure that's who they were?
That's what Alawi called him. When are you gonna tell us what's really going on here?
I'm asking the questions, Mr. Woods.
Sir, if you read the report, you
I read your report, Ms. Harrow. Some of it I still find hard to believe. That's why we're going to go over events again. Only this time,
Oh my God! It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
from the beginning.
We were in position near the Iraq-Kuwait border. Small team. Me, Harrow, and Case.
Lowy is ahead of schedule.
Whoever he's meeting won't wait around for long.
No, not if it's a smuggler. I'm sure Lowery is paid top dollar to get himself out of the Middle East.
Guess it doesn't really matter. He's coming with us. Outlaw 42, we've got our eyes on the convoy. Paying the target, over.
Roger, ground. Target confirmed. Waiting on your go. Over.
Do it.
Outlaw 42, you're clear to engage. Out.
Let's go get him.
Copy, ground. Engaging an hour. Here comes the traffic jam.
He'll be in the middle of the convoy. And remember, Livingston wants Lowery alive.
Noted. Straight to the exfil point. Yes. Do not cancel. 5 minutes.
Lowery is a minister of defense and close to Saddam. His guys will be well trained and heavily armed.
Movement. Truck doors.
Got it.
Target down.
More to come. Keep pushing into the smoke.
Another one.
They'll know we're here soon. Be ready.
What's ahead? Let's do this. Cut that shit out.
Lowery's in a black truck. Clear the road.
Copy, black truck. Keep pushing up, man. Find him out. Hit him. Black truck. We gotta get eyes on it.
Troy, you have visual on the truck.
Negative.
Lowery was in the middle of the convoy. Keep pushing up the road.
Copy. We'll find him.
They're in the road.
Got one in the road. Oh, hell.
Does he not go down?
Cases at the vehicle. Middle of the road.
Jesus Christ!
I got it. Stay calm. We're not here to hurt you. CIA? We had a deal. Deal? Not with us.
You're right, Rick.
God, are you lying? Your man was getting your man. Who exactly? Is that us?
No, not Iraqi either.
Pantheon. Pantheon.
We need to leave. You won't stand a chance against them.
They haven't spotted us. Let's keep it that way. Come on.
Let me get this straight, Mr. Marshall. The group you claim to be the Pantheon was a multinational, heavily armed paramilitary force that showed up out of the blue. At this point, you're told to wait for backup, but you decide to play cowboy instead.
We had to act fast. Our window
Ms.
was
Harrow,
closing.
did he or did he not disobey your order?
Yes, sir, but the accelerated timetable.
That's
made
what I
it-
thought. I've come to expect this from you, but not from you.
Sir, our objective was to recover Alawi by any means necessary.
Oh, I'm aware. So, care to explain why he's on a slab in the morgue right now?
Things got complicated.
Uh-oh.
Who are these people?
The Pantheon is composed of former European and U.S. operatives. I don't know who leads them.
They're blocking our exfil. We call in reinforcements and wait.
Wait. The hell with that. Farage, come in. We're headed your way.
No, we're compromised. Alawi will slow us down.
Lau, you going with us to the Pantheon?
I'm going with you.
Damn it, Troy.
Smart man. Case, let's start by softening them up.
What the fuck? Why am I doing that? Okay. How come it's not right trigger to equip? Fuck. What the fuck? I'm pressing the right fucking trigger. Maybe I'm doing the wrong fucking thing, that's why.
Let's get to work, Case.
Are you serious? How come I can't turn it? Where am I supposed to go with this thing?
That's our opening.
These Pantheon boys can fight.
Can you fucking load?
Keep pushing to the RP.
Oh my god. I need to go to sleep. I'm gonna fuck with this tomorrow though. It's late. Oh my god. I can't believe I stayed up this late. After a crazy day. Anyway. Have a great night, everybody. Don't reload so often. You get a lot of ammo. You got a lot of ammo on that. Exactly. It's the add-ons. It's the add-ons, Rich. That's how they get you. It's the add-ons. I refuse to do that. I'm not a multiplayer game person. I just like campaigns. So a lot of the add-ons are for like downloadable content, maps, you know, like season passes and all that shit. So I get it. Trust me. They're so expensive as it is. I mean, games used to be $59. Now it's like $59 for this one, $79 for this one, $99, $100 for the premium, the best one. And that's just to get the game with certain things in it to start with. Then there's the add-ons on top of that. It's fucking insane. But that's how they make their money. It really is. Like I said, I only go to certain, and I got a lot of games, but I have my limitations. It's just insane. Now, I've done it with my racing games. I've gotten like extra content because I want extra maps when I'm racing. They get you somehow, some way. It's almost like they'll add a couple of different maps. But it's still less than like actually buying a new game with those add-ons. It's a I don't want to say because I'm on TikTok, but it's definitely a money-making ploy. I'm being careful with the words. But it's all, I don't want to say like scam. I want to use words. It's like ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I mean, release a game, charge what you can charge, and if there's an upgrade, just call it an upgrade to the game to add extra content. Because that's what it is. And you're charging $20 for a person to upgrade it to the next, or to add more stuff to it. So it's like a game adding on to another game. Which I would not be surprised that's something they would do in the future anyway. Instead of releasing a new game, if you had, put it this way, let's say you had one game like Battlefield 6, but it seems like Battlefield 7 is going to link to Battlefield 6 one, because the way it ended, I just finished it, was like, shit, it seems like there's more here. And instead of buying another game, what they should do as an incentive player to that specific game, you just are able to add it on to the other game that you just finished, and it gives you the option to continue where you left off, to keep the storyline going. Something to that effect, where you get like at least, but they'll never do it, like a discount so people could keep buying into the franchise. That's a marketing ploy that I would think of. So if you already own Battlefield 6, get Battlefield 7 for 40% off as an add-on to your existing game. Something like that. It's a great marketing ploy. And it would get people to get into the other games. I'm surprised they haven't thought of something like that. I'm afraid to even give them that idea. But it makes sense. So say I have, like I just said, Battlefield 6. Battlefield 7's coming. Instead of having to download that whole game separately, it can be added on. If you're an owner of Battlefield 6, it will be added on to Battlefield 6 so you can continue the storyline at a discounted price for those people who have Battlefield 6. But they'll never do it because they make the money. Why would they just give something away? But see, that's stupid, because it would get people more interested in buying the other games to do it that way, so they're paying less in the long run because they're getting a discount from having to buy the game outright every time. But you get more people getting into it and purchasing more of it because of that. And that's all. If that makes any sense, what I just said. Anyway, another blazing day tomorrow. Of this heat. Alexa, what's the weather for today?
Currently 82 degrees, feels like 91. Today's high is 100, low 75, with extreme heat warning in effect. Dangerous heat index up to 108, so stay hydrated and cool.
Crazy. Exactly, James. That's what I'm saying. They never do because they want to make the money. They would never do it. But again, and plus these games don't always stick to the same storyline. They jump all over the place. But again, if like I know I have a game that's going to have a continual storyline, it's similar to like the Life is Strange. If you played the first game, you can actually continue it from the first one. It actually brings it in. It only happened I think once. There are games that do that, but not for no fucking discount. They want to milk you for every freaking cent. That's their business model. And like Richard said, add-on after add-on after add-on, which really piles on the money. One game, say it costs you $60 from the standard edition. If you're going to get into that game, and if you, after all is said and done, you may have poured double, if not more, than what you originally paid for the game. Look at the Nicolas Cage thing. That was insane. The amount of money. That was insane. And you know he's getting a piece of that. You know he is. Nicolas Cage. It's his name. So he's getting something, some royalties, some kind, whatever he signed up with the deal. Did he get paid up front? Then they get the rest? Or does he get a certain amount allocated to him every time someone purchases it? A cut? It's amazing. Caged, uncaged. Wow. Even they find a way into the games, huh? It's wild. Anyway, James, Will, Ben, Richard, anybody else on TikTok or anywhere else, have a great night, great morning, stay cool. Happy 4th of July. And I'll see everybody at some point tomorrow.